And here we go. Now, just a singular check in logic at this time on the normal difficulty, and that would be the vanilla morph ball, so I doubt any of our runners at this point are going to go check that. They could make the gamble, but not particularly common.
So Leslie and pretty much the majority of people, save for Hatch, is heading towards A Link to the Past.
All right, we'll see. We'll see how this plays out. The library ledge, or not the library, excuse me, the Lake Hylia ledge having missiles. I noticed the text for the pause menu is a little different. I just noticed.
Yeah, what wasn't crazy either. It looks like they had some updates that may have changed the text for pretty much everything else.
Interesting.
Xboxes.
Well, we're about to see what that vanilla morph ball item is, and it's just missiles. We also see the tier 3 tree pulls, and it is small magic. Alright, Hatch seeing that the high jump E-Tank in Blueprint Star also not relevant, just a blue boomerang, and decides to reset.
Correctness is going to pick up a Cane of Burna from off of the secret chest, which Jexrock and Leslie Pro are going to follow suit.
See, I'm being informed that we are now in... Oh, wow, that's a... What is with... is this seeds blue? Da-boo-dee, da-boo-da. As, there's blue mail in the sanctuary, we got blue cane, we got blue meringue.
So it looks like from one of our chat members, Miss Metroid, is saying that this is version 11.1, and it's got a multitude of different changes, which does mean that, yes, there is a new font for A Link to the Past, which, from what I'm reading in verbatim, is that A Link to the Past has a new text font and a more narrow spacing between the letters, which allows for 19 characters per line instead of 14.
Curious to see where that leads, but it looks like Lumberjack Ledge just a piece of heart, so no need to worry about that today. And we got our Link to the Past map check from Hatch. We got a green pendant Eastern, blue pendant Desert, and a crystal Hera.
The mushroom spot over on Herecnus' side, just a heart container. Gonna drop down into the thief drop down. And some bomb capacity.
There'd be a sword in the front of Hyrule Castle there. On Leslie's screen. Bush Crab's giving us full magic refills today. Might be
Hatch.
nice.
Go ahead.
It might be a nice fill-up for later.
Hatch was going to look at the Lumberjack Ledge and just a heart piece.
Heart piece and Zelda Cell as well, although if I'm not mistaken, we did not get the small key in the first chest of Hyrule Castle, so that sword is currently out of logic if the Link to the Past, if the key logic, if memory serves correctly on the key logic, and there's one of the green rupees in the back of the tavern. Didn't get the best look at what was back down in Blind's hideout, though. I saw money and heart containers at the very least. And it looks like that's all that it was, just money and heart containers, pretty much.
Yes, it was. In the chicken hut is... Ooh, hello.
Alright, some bombs are nice. We got a nice early can fly. No need to burn power bombs excessively in Blue Bryn. That could definitely come in handy.
And now Jex Rock is going to drop into the well.
And I see missiles. Not very explosive missiles. Some fancy footwear, though, as we get some high jump boots.
And of course, to wrap things up here in Kakariko, Herectus is going to run back over to the blind side to take a look behind the bomb wall.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate bombs didn't just so happen to fall on their lap during their earlier checks like Hyrule Castle, but nothing of significance in the back of Blind's hut, and Hatch is just going to go ahead and use the bombable hut on the south end.
Yeah, there'll be a nice repository of bombs for Hatch to pick up.
I don't believe we've gotten a peek at the bottle vendor yet. We should see that momentarily from Jex. And just more missiles.
So, only things to report on is Morph Ball bombs and high jump boots.
High jump boots are certainly nice, but really the only thing that puts into logic is that blue boomerang we saw earlier from Hatch's side of the screen. Unfortunately, that is not really the footwear we're really truly looking for.
No, not at all. We would love to see Pegasus boots and also some flippers.
Race game not giving us anything besides some more sticks here, and the library is... As soon as Herectus will give us another look here, because I missed Jex's look. Just another heart piece. Yeah, very slow start here as we're about to expand to our South Shore checks.
I'll be honest, it does feel surreal to see all the A Link to the Past text with the new font that version 11.1 brought in. It does look a lot nicer, I will admit.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to go through the changelog that Miss Metroid has posted in chat. So ooh, hello, that's a nice early gravity suit in the dam. Alright, so early gravity and high jump are actually both really good for an early Meridia dive. Will certainly save a lot of trouble. I doubt they'll want to do an early Meridia dive, at least until they pick up a few more energy tanks, but even still, some of the keys are already there.
And we got some super missiles from off of the sunken treasure.
Yeah, there's been a surprisingly small number of super missiles as we start things off here. It's mainly just been regular missiles and arrows.
Jack's Rock going to use the Cane of Burna to take care of the mini Moldorms in Mini Moldorm Cave, keeping the magic consumption low to prevent him from losing out a whole lot of magic and having to rely on bombs. That is a flute in Mini Moldorm Cave.
Ooh, that's a pretty big one, because that gives us Death Mountain and, by extension, a small amount of Upper North Fair to play with. Be interesting to see after this Ice Rod Cave play how Jex decides to go and route this in. Because, yeah, right now, the flute... Yeah, flute gives us Death Mountain, it gives us, Upper Norfair, but the only other things we have left are Phosphorus Closet, Agina, and, Front of Eastern. That's about it.
Juxrock going into the Ice Rod Cave. And there's another sword.
Well, at least we won't have any sword search difficulties for this seed from the looks of things.
Now that does, with the two swords we have, we're just a lamp away from logical Aga access.
Ah, true. Although, we need either gloves or lamp to put that second sword in the logic because we know the key is it's either in the back or it's in Dark Cross.
Fair, fair.
So yeah, we're still gonna try and have to piece that together first as we go through here. Jex is going to be picking that second sword up, though, it looks like. Many Moldorms being literally going every other which way. And I saw that it was a nothing important in the Croc escape. It was a shield, actually, and there is Hammer in the high jump entry room. That is a pretty huge find this early because Hammer is one of the major Dark World access puzzle pieces.
That it is.
And it looks like the tracker software has decided to just suddenly wake up. Oh, hello, there's Morph Ball 2 up in Death Mountain. Wow, that is one heck of a Death Mountain we got there today.
Oh yeah, and that flute was the reason for getting that hammer and that morph ball.
Yeah, and with Uncle giving us a pack of power bombs and the fact that all of our runners have regular bombs at this point, that's going to be a pretty solid amount of equipment for the Bryn Loop. So I would wager, it looks like this is going to be a reset to the ship, and it's time for our first true Super Metroid dive of the day.
Yep, this is coming over on Harekna's side. Looking at my backlog here, looks like Juxrock opted to take a Death Warp to head into the Dark Cross.
Looks like, yep, definitely was a, not a bad play. Out of logic for sure, but, one thing that Hareknas is going to have to deal with here after picking up that Nope tank is, he's got bombs, so time for a very quick optional boss fight. And down goes Tweety Bird.
Meanwhile, Leslie Pro activated his flute, probably heading up Death Mountain to get that hammer and morph ball.
Yeah, I'm going to be keeping an eye on Jex here as we try and figure out what is down in Dark Cross. Oh, that's interesting. It flashes the lamp cone for a split second now. That's definitely new.
Yeah, I've never seen that happen. That is a very good addition.
Yeah, that I believe I would imagine that's a version 11.1 update. In fact, I'm gonna confirm the changelog right now because I've been meaning to do that, but there's been so much going on here, I haven't had the chance to do so.
I have it up right.
Giving us
Go ahead.
The old man just giving us his explosives as a paycheck for rescuing. Not the best one out there.
but I can confirm that this is a version 11.1 change.
Very nice. And looks like Hatch, I don't know if that was a intentional death warp or he just ended up, yeah, that was an intentional death warp. And it looks like Correctness has elected to check criteria power bombs here first. Taking advantage of that IBJ to perform the can fly.
And Leslie Pro picking up the Morph Ball.
We also took a quick peek at Desert Ledge. Nothing of significance going on in that neighborhood.
Leslie does miss the bump jump over Spec Rock, so it's going to have to walk all the way over towards that exit.
So now at this point, what do you think our next bit of progression is going to be? I'm going to wager probably Glove. Oh, and Heracnus is getting bullied quite heavily here. Has to be a tad bit careful here.
Yeah, I would suspect the Glove being the next piece of progression here. And there's Leslie Pro's hammer.
And Hatch also our first runner to check out the hospital's closet here. So 3 items up for grabs. We've got extra power bombs, piece of heart, and a bloopy. And I blinked and missed what was at the top of the high jump entrance. Green pendant. Oh wait, yeah, green pendant's vanilla. Thanks, game.
Yo! Leslie Pro found a fire rod.
Ooh, that is quite nice. Early fire rod, that's a great offensive weapon, if a little bit magic hungry.
Yeah, at maximum, a total of 8 shots can be fired without any half magic.
Yes, I do not believe that this update... Oh, hello, Space Jump, back of Gauntlet. Nice to see you. The game is definitely continuing to just hand us the Meridia keys at this point. Space Jump, High Jump, both excellent tools for getting by Meridia. And I do believe this puts Wrecked Ship into logic as well. Although I think just the gravity suit was enough to do that. But just in case it wasn't, the Space Jump seals the deal there. Didn't see much going on in Kraid's lair. And I believe that is Charge Beam on the Speed Booster Bridge.
Yeah, I can confirm that was Charge Beam.
Alright, so the offensive capabilities are starting to pile on. Extra power bombs in the back as well, although those... this neck of the woods is out of logic without Speed Booster in normal difficulty. And there's the Ice Rod in early supers.
And now Leslie is going to fight off against Kraid.
Yeah, definitely not in your best interest to go for the Brint skip today.
And Leslie's going to take Kraid out to the prom here.
Yeah, definitely did not quite get nearly as much super missiles into Kraid as he would have liked, but that is going to still be a fairly short dance.
And First Blood.
First blood as Herecnus finally gets an energy tank before the Edikun pit. First one we've seen tonight at just about 20 minutes in. That's not too often you see an energy tank that late for a start. If I recall correctly, last Monday we actually ended up finding like practically every single energy tank. Herecnus not quite getting the morph, but gets it on the second try and gets the Moon Pearl. Yet another piece of the Dark World puzzle here, but it looks like Hatch is hasn't found anything of exceptional note in Eastern. So Pearl is nice, but it doesn't, besides being a Dark World puzzle piece, it doesn't really do anything for us except allow us to fake Flipper into Waterfall Fairy and Water Walk out afterwards.
Yeah, and we would need that glove to complete that Dark World puzzle and head out into the Dark World.
Uh-oh, that's a cape in pink, in big pink. You don't want to see that, that's for sure.
Yeah, that adds a bit more to that Aga situation. And Hatch is opting to go for a Houlihan.
I don't blame him for doing this now, just to have the extra rupees on hand, just in case you get the keys for Zor later.
Yeah, having those extra 225 rupees is nice by causing an error in Link's light position to cause you just the next warp or fall into drop down, whatever, to lead you into that special Houlihan room as a failsafe.
Exactly. Not much going on in the charge beam neighborhood here. Looked like arrows and some more ammo. But Leslie, check this out, folks. We're getting an early 22-minute in Meridia play.
Yeah, the Meridia play was looking very favorable from the start, and I don't see anything wrong with Leslie doing this.
Yeah, the only downside is he's going to be, well, there's another sword in Main Street Missiles, and Spazer in Crab Supers.
And I just blinked and I missed it, but Juxvox does take down Kraid. Looked
Yeah,
like out of a... Go ahead.
it gets the quick kill in quite spectacular fashion.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too, but yeah, quick kill, very nice work for Juxvox.
Wavegate, nothing but a red rupee, so not much going on. No need to worry about logic for Wavebeam for that item. But yeah, early Spazer certainly doesn't hurt. It's unfortunately going to become useless once Plasma Beam shows up, but they'll still take it as their first primary beam upgrade.
And Hatch is going to activate the flute, head up the mountain, get that hammer and morph ball.
Alright, Mama Turtle having some more energy, and didn't see what the first time in Mama Turtle was. I'll get a quick look on my playback here. More power bombs. So for Leslie, that's his second pack, which is good. The magic number right now without Ice Beam is 15 power bombs for Turian, just in case. But given how much has been showing up already as we've opened this seat up, there's a potential for some real big stuff coming out in Meridia.
Erectus is going to grab the blue boomerang from off of blue Brinstar.
Yeah, not a bad time to get this now, especially since this does let you check stun prizes, which I do not believe we know what they are yet.
We do not, because we don't have any good way to do stun prize checks.
Yes.
Heading, I believe, for the Billy Mays room. Yeah, there's a bow, but wait, there's more. 20 rupees.
Alright, bow's a big one. We don't know whether or not pot is a pendant, but one way or another, that bow is going to save us a bit of trouble should we need that vanilla green pendant. And I wasn't keeping track of the items in Eastern, but I think there is still a couple of there is an item on Armos Knights, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I think it was Hatch who went into Eastern. I don't think he went to the vanilla big key chest, so I'm not sure if there's an item there either. The only thing I know for certain I saw was a 5 bomb cap upgrade.
Yeah, I remember seeing Hatch saving and quitting after the big chest pickup.
Missiles at the missiles and hearts at the watering hole with more missiles under Mother Brain. And Herectus is going to go ahead and peek climb supers. This is some good intel, even though you're not able to get this right now, because you definitely want to know if speed booster is required, because there's a lot of places that could be hiding, but we know thankfully now that it is not needed for that item.
Yeah, Herectus finding out that it was just 20 rupees.
I'm sure our runners are going to want to hopefully find speed booster for that Tempered Sword in Main Street Missiles, though, because Tempered Sword just makes life a lot easier.
It does, and knowing that we have a bow in the Billy Mays room, we know that at maximum, come the time we get to fight Ganon, we will have at maximum a silverless fight with Tempered Sword.
And I believe that was a coin in the aqueduct. I wasn't sure if that was Bamos or not. I'm going to take a quick look at the playback on that one. It is actually our Bolt coin. It is the Ether Medallion. And there's flippers for Herectus. That is in 230 missiles. And apparently there was a glove in one of the sand pits as well. And yep, I can see it on the right sand pit. There is the first glove.
So we do have, amongst our runners, Dark World access.
Yes, and with the fact that we just found flippers too, that pretty much kills Aga at this point. Since there won't be any mandatory progression on the pyramid ledge that we couldn't reach. Let's see what else we got up top here. I don't know if Leslie saw them, or if he's just gonna blind check them real quick. He's probably gonna turn off his high jump boots here. And definitely will. Ooh, and there is Plasma Beam in the moat.
And that's great to see. And Hatch, blink and you miss it, takes down Kraid with another quick kill.
Looks like the left sand pits was nothing of significant value this time around. But yeah, that glove, this early Meridia dive really paying quite the dividends for Leslie Pro. Unfortunately, Herecnus did not go pick up Charge Beam yet, so is not going to have Charge Plasma for the Phantoon fight, but, and actually, this fight is going to be quite dangerous with only, looks like 2 E-Tanks in a reserve. This certainly will not be, this will certainly be quite the test here.
For sure, and I've been keeping an eye on Herecnus for some time now. It's been improving from the times I've seen him play at least.
Well, on the subject of playing quite dangerously, Leslie is now on the chopping block here. This is quite a dangerous spot to be trapped in. You really don't want to let that happen.
Yeah, that's a tough death for Leslie.
Yeah, that's thankfully not a costly one because he did just save before the sand pits, so it's really just a matter of getting that glove and just trying again. Yeah, Gravity Suit does protect against enemy damage resistance if memory serves, but I don't know if those enemies count as environmental damage, or those projectiles count as environmental damage or not. I don't think they do. And that was a beautiful, like, 2-cycle from Herecnus on Phantoon.
Very well executed for Herecnus.
Make sure to nail the Super Missile finale, as if you do not do that, Phantoon goes to an enraged state. Hatch, meanwhile, is going to go ahead and climb up Red Tower, which we know this is in logic since Space Jump has shown up, but nicely performed nonetheless. And there's the other glove in Wreck Ship. So we have early, not only Dark World access, we have early Titans myths. Early knowledge of Titans myths, I should say.
Yeah, go ahead.
The seed is really actually starting to come to life here because now we don't really have access to Dark Death Mountain yet because we still don't have a way to the east side without either Mirror or Hookshot, but at the same time, Titan Smiths also lets us check, do things like Smith Chain and stuff along that neighborhood. So, the more the merrier, I always say.
And our tracker, Mind of Me, actually bring this up here. We can actually full clear Ice Palace.
We absolutely could full clear Ice Palace. We have an advanced fire source. We have a, we have flippers. We have Titan's mitts. We absolutely could do that. Once everybody, you know, backpedals through each other's checks and gets those mitts, of course. So Meridia and Wreck Ship both coming down with some value here. I think the question is, do they switch back to A Link to the Past now, or do they wait till later? Leslie is going to take that Meridia glove and go straight for Back of Escape. Most likely gonna get that, is going to get that small key that we knew was going to be back here before. And I do not recall if we've seen the map yet. I don't think we have, so I think it's actually going to be Key Plus map, yeah. So not a particularly valuable Back of Escape, unfortunately. What chat pointing out, we can also full clear, we have the equipment to full clear Skull Woods, we could full clear Thieves Town. We could illogically full clear Pod with Hammer and Bow. We could go to the Mire area.
That is true. Just the only question is, when will one of these runners actually go and grab the other pair of gloves and or the Moon Pearl to actually start doing those checks?
I'm wondering if Herecnus might decide to go to Meridia after Rex ship, because it's going to be relatively close by in the neighborhood, or if he's going to descend Red Tower instead. The options are certainly on the table here, but based on what we know, his next best move would be to go to Meridia to get those mitts. We are going to get a Rex ship reserve check real fast, though. Just missiles. So our speed booster checks, besides that Ether Medallion and Aqueduct, not yielding too much, not looking to be required for too much so far, and we might not even need that Ether Medallion.
Yeah, we'll only find out once we actually get into our Dark World area over on Dark Death Mountain or in that Mire area to find out whether or not Mire or Turtle Rock requires that ether or not.
Yeah, and they will need one of those coins regardless, as there can only be one medallion dungeon that will be a pendant, potentially. We don't know what they are just yet, but we should see a Dark World. Oh, whoa, Jack's getting really lucky there and salvaging that space jump in back of Gauntlet. That would have been very unfortunate to miss out on Space Jump this, especially 37 minutes in, you're finally checking Gauntlet.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, that would be pretty feels bad to miss out on that space jump.
And there's a Power Bomb tank in Eastern, so that's two of the items, actually, in Eastern Palace. Might have been Moon Pearl was in the, I believe it was in the Edicoons. The Edicoons, Green Hill Zone, above the Edicoons item. Or in the Edicoons item, rather.
Herecnus is going to go bull in here.
At least that's where I think it was.
And the bowling alley just gives out a 300.
I still think Hall of the Elders in Metroid Prime is a better bowling alley than this Rex ship.
And I don't know anything about Metroid Prime.
You know, the statue actually yeets you down a ramp.
Oh, okay.
It's actually a good bowling alley too. It lets Elder Chozo bowl because the thing's just sitting in its in his little wheelchair, I guess. Very, very accommodating of the Chozo ruins to allow for that.
And we blinked and I missed it. Hatch taking down Fantoon.
Yeah, Runner's not really having too much difficulty with bosses for the most part. We only had a couple of stand-ups from Kraid, but other than that, things going relatively smoothly here. The big key, it should be noted, for Eastern was vanilla, so Eastern's the green pendant is lamp locked, but Leslie is going to go ahead and take Fire Rod and use it as a way to light his way to the Armos Knights. Now, it should be noted this is not in logic in the combo randomizer, though it is in the standard Link to the Past randomizer. So it is going to be very interesting to see what this green pendant leads to, unless... Oh, Leslie, calling me a liar on that one. Just going for the extra rupees.
Yeah, the reason why Leslie was going for the rupees was because Leslie did not have a bow, and he was just there for the rupees.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, and only the glove is necessary to put Zora in logic right now, so Zora could very well have our progression at this point too. Although, there's a lot of things we can do elsewhere before we really need to think about Zora. I do believe Jex, if I recall correctly, it was flippers were in 230 missiles, right? And I know I saw Jex check those. So I think Jex is also running with flippers now. But yeah, we have indeed, Kuchiri. We have a fairly dense early start here. We had free gravity suit in Sphere Zero. Free morph ball was relatively free, only behind the flute. It was just chilling in Spectacle Rock. Flute was in Mini Moldorm. So yeah, we've the keys to the seat have actually been quite easily handed to our runners. Arachnus making the play to check X-Ray. And deciding immediately to nope out.
Yeah, it was just a pack of missiles out of X-ray.
Yeah, unfortunately, with Leslie and Hatch deciding to essentially Bryn skip here, they're going to be missing out on their flippers in Pearl for quite some time here.
Leslie's electing to go into the Rupee Horde out nearby the desert.
Interesting choice to farm up rupees for Zora here, I imagine.
And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, that each pass-through is about 50 rupees.
I think it's 40. Because I'm trying to think. Oh no, it's 50, because yeah, it's 10 times 5.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So just this one last pass-through will be enough for Leslie to get Zora money.
Alright, Herecnus is going to go ahead and dive Kraid's Lair. Probably going to do the Kraid's Lair Red Tower checks first. Probably not going to dive Meridia right away. Hatch having a little bit of trouble getting out of Wreck Ship Reserve here. Deciding to go with the rapid-fire bomb jump method. Oh, and he just went down Red Tower, so never mind. So yeah, hopefully Herecnus routes Meridia after this, because again, high jump, space jump, gravity suit, it's pretty much all you need to cruise through the majority of Meridia.
And Leslie is going to head over to the Zora area.
Yeah, decides to not bother with a fake flipper because with no Pearl, cannot get into Waterfall Ferry to set up the water, or cannot water walk out of Waterfall Ferry. Bit of a delayed quick kill from Herecnus, but pulls it off still no less spectacularly.
Yeah, out of our quick kill, was just 3 out of 4 were quick kills.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have been kinda scammed, but generally scammed.
Yeah, just 300 more out of a just 200 loss.
It's going to be interesting to see whether or not Herecnus and Jex decide to go check how soon it takes Jex and Herecnus to check the Zora area, because they do both have flippers. They could full clear the neighborhood. We do know that the Zora ledge is just a big 20. So it's going to be Waterfall Ferry that's going to be the next thing to look for. Alright, Jex is on the way to wreck ship now, picks up plasma beams, going to eventually get that glove. Actually, come to think of it, I think the glove was pretty much the only interesting thing of note inside wreck ship.
And Herecnus gonna saw the sword.
Yeah, not much Herecnus can do about that sword yet since he does not have speed booster, but the glove now puts the sword in Hyrule Castle into logic. So we do now have logical Master Sword. Hatch going ahead and taking the save and refill. Interestingly, Jex, when he passed over the landing site to go and fill up, did not save, only ended up just taking the refill, that's it. Unless he turned around and saved while I was not looking. Leslie making the back of gauntlet check, still needs to be quite careful with his health, but will be rewarded with that space jump.
So, Herecnus making his way over to those mitts.
Oh, and down goes Leslie.
Ouch.
Yeah, luckily he did just save the ship, so I don't think that's a particularly costly death. Yeah, with Herecnus checking Meridia now, this is going to give... this is going to deliver the Titan's mitts, and we'll see if he chooses to do a snail clip for the Ether Medallion, just to get that out of the way. Hatch, meanwhile, will be rewarded with a lovely space jump from the back of Gauntlet.
Leslie's gonna fight off against the bomb Teresa and just blinking and miss it.
And indeed, we are seeing a snail clip, very nicely done, gets that Ether Medallion, so Herecnus now in quite a favorable position here to avoid doing any unnecessary backtracking should Speed Booster come up and Ether be required.
And Jux Rock takes down Fantoon out of the wreck ship.
Alright, so Leslie, our only runner who has not been to wreck ship yet, for those, to pick up those Titan's mitts, is going to go ahead and get the flippers out of 230 missiles, though. And I'm sure Herecnus is very happy to see those mitts.
And for sure, very happy to see that show up there.
Decides to save to reset anyway, and I guess he wants to check right sandpit first, then come back for that later. After seeing check left sandpit rather, and then come back for that after seeing left sandpit is dead.
That's respectable. Just get the other sandpit out of the way before committing to the Titan's mitts.
Yeah, Leslie's coming to check space jump from the back. He is not going to be happy with what he sees.
Yeah, that doesn't feel so good for Leslie, knowing that the space jump was on the way over to space jump and took a death en route to it.
Yeah, Gauntlet with only one energy tank is still not particularly brilliant. Under these circumstances, you really wish you had Screw Attack, because that would really just trivialize the whole thing. Unfortunately, we do not know where that is quite yet, although to be fair, we have had a large chunk of A Link to the Past open for us for quite some time, but our runners have just decided not to. They've decided to just play the Super Metroid Randomizer first. They'll be doing A Link to the Past Randomizer soon after. Moon Pearl for Hatch. Alright, Miss Packing, you first.
Yeah, I was going to say that Herecna's going to pick up that Titan's Mitt after going over to the left side of the sand pits.
Yeah, thankfully he's going to have a much less trouble getting away from these mini Dragons with twice as much extra energy as Hatch did in his first dive. Or no, it wasn't Hatch who dived already first. It was Leslie.
Hatch picking up the magic cape.
Yeah, I don't think Hatch is going to be worried about Aga at this point, and isn't going to be too concerned about that cape.
Yeah, the only thing that magic cape now opens up is the bumper ledge and also spike cave.
Yeah, bumper ledge and spike cave. Although to be fair, we have Burna, so spike cave wasn't looking for that cape particularly to begin with.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because we did get the burn on pretty early on.
Yeah, back when it was confirmed that the seed was blue.
Very much blue.
Yeah, from a defensive standpoint, our Link to the Past scenario is looking pretty good. We're already running, I think, at least 9 or 10 hearts in blue mail. Herecnus, check this out. It's going to Hell Run to Ice Beam. Hell Runs are not in logic in normal mode, so this is expecting you to have Area Suit, but even still, interesting gamble to make, but not quite paying out. So let's see where Herecnus decides to go from here. Is he going to Hell Run to Croc, or is he going to go ahead and go... Well, he's definitely going to pick that up.
Yeah, that's the Cancer Maria.
This is really... this seed is really opening up here. We are... you know, let's say Swamp is a pendant, and Ether is needed for both Medallion dungeons. That could be it.
Yeah, that could be the case.
Yeah, we wouldn't even need, well, we might need Hookshot, logically, for Ice, but that's, and we still need some way to get through Maya's front door, but, yeah, this is going to be a very interesting, to see this play out here.
Although we would need that hookshot for GT to get over the past the Moldorm platform and over to the Moldorm 2 chest.
Indeed.
And I'm not really entirely sure about how many people can hover in SMZ3. I don't think Herecnus can. Neither is Jaxfrock or Leslie. I would imagine Hatch is able to, but I don't know.
Unfortunately, I'm not familiar with the skill set of our runners here tonight, so I wouldn't be able to answer that myself either. But let's see where Herecnus decides to go from here. I think he's going to take those mitts and go straight to... I thought he was going to go straight to Village of Outcasts, but he's going to check Back of Escape first.
And Hatch is going to go and get the bow out of the Billy Mays room.
The only downside to our current circumstance is that because we have so much open, our remaining Go Mode items could be quite scattered about. Because, we have Ice open, we've got... we could finish up Eastern if we choose out of logic. We could We could potentially do Mire. We can at least do the Mire area, besides Checkerboard Cave.
And now Herecnus is going to make the Village of Outcasts play slash the Skull Woods play.
Yeah, here we go. Where's our last pendant? It is in Pod. So the bow literally only needed for GT. Assuming, of course, there's nothing important in Pod.
And we will for sure need that hook shot regardless.
Absolutely. Our 5-6 crystals were Ice and Swamp.
Leslie Poe picking up the Moon Pearl. That will be his Dark World access.
Alright, so everybody has Dark World access now. We'll see how everybody just decides to route this next bit. It does seem that the play was to just stay in Super Metroid to get everything you needed. Then go do Dark World, and Herecnus seems to be following this this route to great effect for the moment.
And Chats is what the pad may hold, and up note hook shot on pad, which is gonna be something. And speak of,
Never mind.
I shouldn't have said anything, and there was a hook shot.
So at this point, we could be literally just a mirror from Go mode.
Yeah,
Depending
providing-
on medallions.
Go ahead.
Depending on medallions.
Right, yeah, because we don't know if we need another medallion to complete the Link to the Past side. Herecnus is going to do the dig game, just 3 digs for 20 rupees.
And at least it's quick, easy done. Leslie having a bit of trouble with the Spore Spawn skip here. And Herecnus is indeed going to take those Titan Smiths and just go ahead and rush the Smith chain really fast. And Hatch is going to go ahead and make those flipper checks that we have been burning to see for the last almost 45 minutes here. But Hammerpegs gives us a Goron Tunic. Wait, wrong game.
Well, that is the red mail, despite that, and I believe I saw a lamp off of the men underneath the bridge.
That was indeed the lamp, so that now makes we're literally just a mirror or a book away from Pedestal being in logic, assuming a non-boots lock desert.
Yeah, that is true because depending on depending on what happens here with the Desert Palace check, if those boots are required, then yeah, I don't know where this is going.
Yeah, this seed can go from good to bad very quickly if the seed generator decided to have its way the right way. Of note, nothing found in Waterfall Ferry.
And Hatch is going to find out that he's getting scammed, but somewhat scammed. It's just that he's going to get a 200 rupee loss, and that's it.
Yeah, Hatch's rupee scenario is pretty much solid for the entirety of the seed at this point. Has more than enough money for Pod. Can even buy some potions to boot, though. to note, we have not seen a bottle yet. And at this time, all bottles in this version of the combo randomizer do still all only give empties, with the fairy refills being guaranteed green potions.
And that is true, and we now are approaching that, we're just past that hour mark, and Correctness is going to look at the top 5 or the bottom 5, depending on how you look at it. There's a red boomerang and some reserve things, and there's a mirror.
Wow, that is huge for Horekness, because, yeah, with mirror and hookshot, he doesn't, he didn't pick up any swords, interestingly, but, yeah, Horekness may very, very well be in sword go mode right now. The only thing, the only major question mark right now is Variasuit. And, medallions, of course.
Yeah, and from out of Hype Cave, I believe I saw a shovel.
Yeah, there was a shovel. That's about it so far, though. So, question mark out of 10, question mark, no higher than 3 out of 10 Hype Cave?
Still possibly a goose egg, honestly. But Correctness is going to head into Tower of Hera.
Yeah, Chad actually makes a very good point. Despite everything that we have retrieved, there have not been any dungeon clears yet.
Yeah, there was just a lot of stuff out in Super Metroid, and just there wasn't any time to go out and clear any of the Link to the Past dungeons. There is that small key, so we are going to head over to the Hera basement to get that big key.
To answer a question, chat, Jex did beat Fantoon, especially as he just picked up Mitts, which means he had to have gotten Glove. So yeah, Jex has 2 bosses taken down for the moment. Correctness getting the coffee break tile. But let's see where Leslie decides to go, if he decides to dip Skull Woods or decides to move to Village of Outcasts for that hook shot.
Hatch is heading over to Spike Cave.
Ooh, very interesting play. Not a bad idea to get this out of the way now, to be fair, since Hatch is still missing Titan's Mitts, so who knows when he's going to be back into this, to this neck of the woods. I say this neck of the woods, but the woods are on the other corner of the Dark World, so...
Speaking of Skull Woods, Leslie is heading into Skull Woods as we speak.
I think right now well, we know Mirror isn't here, but I would like to see a book. So that way maybe Leslie decides to force a pet check here.
And it's just 20 rupees out of Spike Cave.
That's unfortunate. To answer question, chat, why Arachnus doesn't have any sword, the 2 swords are in Hyrule Castle and in Ice Rod Cave. Arachnus has been to neither.
So now Correctness is going to drop down into the big chest, just the compass.
So our last item is indeed on Moldorm. Hopefully Horekness, before going to Ice Palace, does check Ice Rod Cave really quick just to pick up that sword. Because, yeah, Herecnus, the last thing you want is to be on a hunt for Master Sword when you have a potentially very early go mode scenario on your hands.
And Herecnus knocks down Moldorm 2, getting an energy tank, and drawing first blood over on Link to the Past.
Yeah, it's not too often you get an hour and 5 minute first dungeon clear for A Link to the Past in an SMZ3 seed, but here we are. I think Herecnus' next stop is going to be the Dark Death Mountain checks. Gonna start with a quick Spiral Cave peek here.
We say spiral in the sense of it's not really that quick, but it's still, we're just here anyway, run around, so we can just take our time and walk through this. Leslie, meanwhile, on to the Mafia fight.
And meanwhile, we've got Hax and Jex both dipping Thieves Town. I actually didn't catch what was in the first four. And the book is on Mothula. How about that, folks?
Unfortunately, Leslie Pro does not have that mirror, so Leslie won't be able to get a pet check as right after killing Mafia. So, and the only time that Leslie Pro would want to go and check the pedestal is if he saves and quits to the light world.
Yeah, that's going to be quite a long walk at this point for a ped check, so I don't foresee Leslie being the one to give us that information anytime soon. But we are going to get a Super Bunny Cave check from Herecnus. And the front of Thieves Town had only one item. I completely blinked on Super Bunny Cave. Hold on, checking the playback.
As far as I can tell, there wasn't really anything to note. Yeah, Rupees and an E-Tank from our tracker Mind of Me.
Yeah, shoutouts to Mind of Me, who is quad tracking for us tonight, which, that's an astonishing feat no matter what. And, you know what? I was saying that, and I completely missed Turtle Rock's medallion, too. I am sorry, my eagle eyes are not working tonight.
It was Ether.
It was Ether. Oh boy, we have a full clearable Turtle Rock right now, except Herecnus doesn't have a sword.
Yeah, and that's never good. Now into Hookshot Cave. And go ahead.
And if he's lucky, he'll find a sword right here, but not the case. So yet that ends Herecnus's Dark Death Mountain dive. Although this is kind of a blessing in disguise, he'll at least be able to route this back in and then just go straight to GT later.
And just a bit of shoutouts to our runners here. We have Leslie Pro, Herecnus, Jexrock, and Hatch. Is the ones that Mind of Me is gracefully trying to track all four of them and doing an excellent job, and equally a good job for both of these runners getting their names out there on this 21st night of September.
Yeah, what a night it has been, especially with this start here. Herecnus has been routing this seed quite beautifully, and that is a bottle on the bumper ledge. So that cape will be put to work right now. Yeah, at this point, Herecnus really does need to pick up another sword soon here, because with Ether being the Turtle Rock medallion, we literally just need to check the Mire area, and then that's it. If Ether is Mire, Herecnus is in 21-22 mode. and looking for the sword.
Regnus is heading to Swamp Palace.
I'm wondering if he's thinking that he's in such a good position right now, he may decide to just go mode Swamp. Either that or he's looking for the, just the high item density right now. We had a simultaneous hookshot pickup on the left side of the screen.
And it's knocking down blind. And
Oh, there.
Go ahead.
Just saying. Was just gonna point out that's another bottle out in the world, and that's Herechnus' first. So either could have easily been our first logical bottles at this point. Hatch trying desperately not to get mugged here.
And gets away safely.
Jax will be given that red mail now. And let's see what Herechnus decides to do here, if he is in fact go-moding Swamp or just going to full clear the place. And it looks like he's going to just go full clear the place, or at least maybe check everything except left side. I don't know if he's picked up any dungeon items yet.
Juxrock finding out about the 3 digs for 20 rupees. And it looks like Herechnus may be opting to do a diver down.
Ooh, I like this play, especially since this just lets you, Oh, never mind. Decides to go ahead and pick up the key as intended.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, there's might be pointing out that since Herechnus does not have a sword, you have to use a bomb to get over there.
Ah, fair enough.
So over to the left side swamp we go, and as Hatch is going to get a map from off of the bridge chest.
Yeah, one thing we could, one thing that Leslie can also now check, courtesy of the book, is the tablets. Although the only tablets he can check right now is Ether until he picks up Mirror.
And I believe I saw a spring ball.
Indeed, Spring Ball and a Nope Tank. So Spring Ball is certainly very nice as just a convenience item, but not really anything we're looking for at this point. And the big key is somewhere in the backup swamp, so it's going to be a bit of a walk back in the event that in the event that we need to pick up an item back there.
Hatches on the Mafia fight.
Yeah, it's unfortunately going to get that book without the mirror as well, so won't be able to route in that wonderful ped check.
At the same time, though, Leslie Pro is heading over to Blind, gonna knock that down.
Oh, and Mind of Me was saying in chat earlier, Herecnus thinks there's always a sword in Swamp, and would you look at that, there is a sword in Swamp Palace.
So there's all 4 swords that we know of. And Herecnus making the right call.
Yeah, very lucky choice to dip Swamp Palace here. Again, going for the density, not always a bad play, especially when you're not looking for potentially that many items for Go mode. Because right now, our logical Go mode could potentially only be Variasuit if boots are not required. And I wonder if Herecnus is the runner, type of runner that would attempt the Grand Hellrun to Ridley, as I like to call it at this juncture. Unfortunately, without Master Sword, is going to have to resort to Hammer Strats for the Argus fight.
Yeah, which is slow, tedious, and a lot of menuing.
I'm actually quite glad Herecnus found the sword too, because that means when Herecnus does go to Skull Woods, he'll be able to full clear it, get the book, and mirror into a ped check.
Yeah, because that was one of the big things that we've been talking about here. The 2 runners who had already been to Skull Woods and cleared it out did not have the mirror that Herecnus has, and both of them have 2 swords. Conversely, since Herecnus was not able to go into Skull Woods because of the lack of sword, could not clear out Skull Woods, but has the mirror. So when that time comes, once Herecnus does take down Mafia, we'll easily get a pet check just afterwards.
Yeah, and if you are rooting for a ped seed, you want a required medallion to be on the pedestal, or boots potentially, depending on how GT plays out, but more so a medallion.
And Herecnus takes down Argus.
So you wanted to say something like, I make the Richter scale go something or other, or burn baby burn, feel my ring of fire.
I think it's I make the Richter scale go off the charts.
That's the one.
Of course, this is in consideration that either one of these, either that ether may not be, if ether is not required for Misery Mire, and if it is, then the only thing we can really care about is the boots on the pedestal, provided that the that 1 in 22 shot of GT having the key on the torch, which never feels good, and very astute.
Yeah, and check this out. Herecnus is going to go make a quick pit stop at Ice Rod Cave to grab that Master Sword. So Herecnus will not need to worry about swords for the duration of this seed. And I did not see what was on the pyramid ledge, but Leslie is getting it. It is another energy tank.
You can't go wrong with more energy tanks.
I am curious as to why Herecnus is grabbing extra money. I'm pretty sure he checked Zora already.
He did, and I'm equally as curious about that as well. The ether tablet check, giving out a arrow capacity.
Oh, you know what? Horrectus may actually have not done the Zora checks yet, because he's going to Bridge Guy here to get his lamp. Which, again, this is not a bad time to be picking up that lamp, considering the majority of the dark rooms are still ahead of you. But yeah, everything Horrecnus' routing has just worked all in his favor no matter what direction he's taken so far, especially with that Swamp Palace play.
Yeah, the Swamp Palace play worked really well for Horrecnus because he was going off of item density and hoping that a sword would be possible or would show up within that Swamp Palace. And luck being on his side, was able to get the sword out of Swamp Palace and also in tandem get the sword out of the Ice Rock Cave.
And Pod is bow locked, but it provides us with a Wave Beam. Wave Plasma, Wave Charge Plasma, that's going to be a really good, power for Samus later down the road. Because I believe Wave Charge Plasma deals 750 damage fully charged. So our only missing in action beam is Ice at this point, which we really don't need. We certainly have the power bombs for Torian without it. It still would be nice, though.
Just keeping track of how many more beams that we would need to have Quispy.
And yeah, I think the only one is Ice.
Yeah, from what I was counting, we were missing Ice.
Alright, let's see what's in the Bowlock side of Pod here. Looks like key, and I think this is probably going to be a key. Yep. Especially given that the first chest wasn't a key, yeah, double key's probably going to be the case. And Horrecnus, getting a lot of love from the sick kid. And grabbing a potion.
Now, I'm imagining... Okay, so this is... So going to flip over to 3. That potion, I would imagine it would be something for Mafula.
Most likely. Ooh, half magic in the Pod Vanilla Big Key chest.
Always nice to see half magic.
Absolutely, especially because silvers are still missing right now, and it's very likely our runners are going to be looking at a Master Sword Silverless Ganon scenario here. That is, of course, assuming they end up, well, even if they end up go-moding Swamp Palace, it's more than likely they'll actually run into that, everyone except Horrecnus will run into their Tempered Swords. I don't foresee Horrecnus going back for Main Street missiles or for, especially Hyrule Castle at this point.
Yeah, because the fact that Horrecnus was staying in Super Metroid and knows about the that one missile place. I forget the name of it already.
Main Street missiles?
Main Street missiles, yeah, that's the one. Because Horrecnus knows about the Main Street missiles sword and does not know about the Castle sword one, I would imagine that would be the case. And Leslie going to show off the new thing that was in version 11.1, which is there's a lamp cone whenever you pick up an item.
Yeah, that is a nice touch, especially for the audience at home here.
And it's even especially cool because it also shows up on the fire rod.
I think Jex tried to bomb jump over to the Big Chest, the hair of Big Chest, but didn't quite work out in his favor. Now he's getting bullied by hard hat beetles.
One of our chat members actually points out too, in regards to 11.1, from what I'm seeing, is that Mother Brain starts up faster, a lot faster now, which is more in line with the actual Super Metroid randomizer.
Ah, fascinating. Yeah, I still haven't gotten the chance to peek to properly peek the changelog updates, but folks, welcome in, coming from the main Speed Gaming channel. Thank you folks for the raid. You are joining us in the middle of what has been a very interesting and, for the most part, fairly jet Super Metroid Zelda 3 Combo Randomizer weekly race. It's been a pretty loaded Super Metroid, to say the least.
Yeah, in our early game, we got a lot of A Link to the Past, and even before one of our first dungeon clears, that would have been out of Tower of Hera at their hour mark. And tonight's racers here are Leslie Pro for Heracnus, Juxrock, and Hatch78 on this Monday, 21st night of September.
It should be noted that we have a grand total of 14 entrants in the race pool today, so quite a nice house for this Monday evening.
Ooh. Oh yeah, Erectus is going to pick up that powder. I forgot about that.
Yeah, we did get a bad check from Hatch, but it was just money. And now here's another fetch quest in K45.
That being the mushroom.
And Heracnus takes a conveyor drop, and Leslie, I want to say that was an intentional death warp in the Pod Dark Maze, probably just to get to the front again.
Yeah, and as we are getting about to cross over each other's footsteps. Jeez, please give all four of these players a follow. They really deserve the attention that they get, and they're putting on an excellent show for us here. And be sure to follow our crew as well. Mind of Me is pulling a quadruple track and just going to be doing everything by herself. Very well done for Mind of Me so far. You're listening to Professor Ender and, of course, Captain MD13 on the commentary side. Give us a follow as well.
All right, so I'm looking over the, now that we have a few, after this Bombos tablet check, of course, just a hard piece, but now that we have a couple of seconds here to kind of catch our breath as everybody's walking through each other's checks, I want to take a look at some of the major highlight reels that I'm noticing from this changelog. As was mentioned in chat, and I think, Professor, you stated before too, is that Mother Brain does start faster. Another thing is that there has been a change to the Lower Norfair cross-game portal. Normally, this in Super Metroid, this would lead to the energy refill room there, but the energy refill room is now there, and the cross-game portal has been moved to a new door on the right side. So now that cross-game portal, now if you want to go to Lower Norfair, you get a free energy refill right before Gold Torizo, I should stress.
Yeah, so that's really nice too. That's a nice change.
Yeah, that's a big one, for sure.
In addition to that, too, there are a lot more sprites added into A Link to the Past that were added in from A Link to the Past Randomizer version 31.0.5, as well as some new Samus sprites. There's now 9 Samus sprites from the originals 3.
Yeah, I see a few additional changes to Multiworld, which unfortunately we were not able to bring to you on Sunday as a result of the schedule just being overly stacked. Yeah, if you guys haven't saw that schedule, just take a look at it. I think pretty sure every speed game computer was probably collapsing from exhaustion when it was all said and done. And Leslie playing Daredevil's Delight here with Helmasaur King and pulling on the spikes. I'm not sure how healthy that is.
But that will be a pendant clear for Leslie Pro.
I can understand wanting to full clear Pendant Pod just to be safe because you never know, especially with Pendant Pod. You know, more likely than not, it always has something. Today, the only thing I think it had really going for us was half magic. All right, Hatch going through Swamp Palace is hopefully going to pick up that Tempered Sword near the in the flooded chests.
But Heractus is now heading into Skull Woods. It's going to clear out Mafula, and we'll get the book. This will for sure be a ped check.
Yeah, and I would say that if it is a medallion on pedestal, I would immediately flute to 7 and or 6 rather, excuse me. I would immediately flute to 6 and check that Meyer medallion.
Yeah, and in that situation, I would take a look at that too, because if that medallion does turn out to be the exact one that's on the pedestal, we know for certain that we have a ped seed, and it won't be too difficult of a ped seed to deal with because our pendants have been very nice. We have a pendant in Eastern, we have a pendant in Desert, and we already have cleared out one of them for Leslie Pro, that is. That would be in Palace of Darkness.
Well, the weirder thing is actually if it ends up that our medallion, because effectively that medallion will be our Schrodinger's Go mode minus the boots torch kerfuffle that we always hope never happens unless you're the chat, in which case you want it to happen all the time. So if it ends up being that our required medallion is on the pedestal, then Arachnus is just going to go mode every remaining dungeon. You're going to see 7 go mode make that 6 go mode dungeons here.
Oh, for sure. And Heractus now has that book in his possession, and I would not be surprised at this point now to get a pet check, make sure that to confirm whether or not that pedestal will be required or not. And yeah, this is going to be an immediate pet check for Heractus.
And I should stress this is for Link to the Past Go mode. For Super Metroid, we actually still are looking for Variasuit, but let's have a look, folks.
It is.
Some kind of flying bomb.
That is just missiles.
Yeah.
So pet has now been eliminated. We are good to go in terms of that. And now we're just waiting whether or not we need those boots.
I'm actually surprised Herachnus did not immediately flute to oh, Leslie's checking ped too. But I am surprised Herachnus did not immediately flute to 6 and go check Meyer. Unless he's got a particular agenda in mind, like checking Bumper Ledge first. And possibly Graveyard Ledge while he's at it. Because I don't think we've seen Graveyard Ledge yet. Now, if you're really looking for a troll, there is one Meridia check, well, 2 Meridia checks, really. Well, actually, no, none of our runners went to Dragon yet, because they were kind of underarmed. Because at the time, they were only, when runners were going into Meridia, they only had up to Charged Plasma, but no Grapple and no Microwave, so Dragon, and not many energy tanks either, so Dragon would have been a mildly unpleasant experience. And also like a speed booster. But now they can get in through the back.
Now Herachnus is going to look at Graveyard Ledge.
Yeah, this is probably going to be his last check before he flutes to Meyer and checks that neck of the woods out. Where is... Oh, Herecnus might be just turning the mushroom real quick now, too. This makes a lot of sense. You're here, you might as well do it now.
Yeah, coming from the side of Skull Woods and making your way up past, over the river, jeez, and Graveyard Ledge, makes sense to go over to Catfish.
Absolutely, and Leslie now finally taking that hook shot to East Death Mountain will get that mirror, and Leslie and Hatch both still not running Titans Mitts, have not been to Meridia yet to pick those up.
So the Catfish only has 50 rupees, and that's all that really comes out of the Catfish here. As now, Correctness is fluting away to 3.
I'm not quite sure what this is for. Maybe Smith Chain or Purple Chest? Probably
I would
Purple
imagine
Chest.
this. Ugh. Leslie Pro ain't happy about that mirror spot actually dropping a bomb where that was.
Jeez, yeah, all the rage bombs. You might be seeing a couple more of those given the circumstances, especially when he notices where Titans Mitts were. Jex and Hatch both picked up their tempered swords from Swamp Palace here, but Hatch is backdooring Meridia here. Let's see how this plays out. Well, if you're looking for some trolliness, we could still have that medallion on Shaq Tool, but we don't have Grapple Beam. So they're gonna have to Crystal Flash Clip right now if they want to check Shaq Tool. Because, yeah, they don't have Ice Beam. Leslie politely asking that Dead Rock to get out of the way.
And we'll be disappointed at the fact that's just a air capacity from off of the Ether Tablet. Hatch is doing Dragon and going to do that little Keiko Love Easter egg little preamble before the fight starts.
And it looks like Correctness is going to get the trash, dig up the trash that's here in the shovel spot. Gets a small bomb refill.
And Hatch takes down Dragon.
Very nicely done. Got him in one webbing pass there.
And just some missiles for his troubles.
So backside of Meridian not looking like it has any important items just yet, but we haven't seen Plasma Beam. We probably are. Hatch is probably going to check Plasma Beam real fast. He's most certainly going to have to go to the sand pits to pick up those Titans mitts. I do believe this is our first purple chest turn-in. Unless I am mistaken.
Yeah, this is the purple chest turn-in.
I am very surprised. Yeah, right. I am very surprised at this point that Heraknus has still just decided not to flute to Meyer. Because, again, for all he knows, he could very well be in go mode right now. Although, to be fair, he is still probably looking for Variasuit, because I'm pretty sure, based on what we're seeing, he's not comfortable doing that Grand Hell run yet. And that wouldn't shock me, because it is a very difficult trick. Although, as we had mentioned previously, you do now get there is now a health refill room right after Gold Torizo.
That is true, and Juxrock also starting the Dragon fight.
Patch is going to prepare the save for scumming the sand pits. Does pick up the Ether Medallion, which, if Ether is required, it should also be noted we're hideously out of logic because we were going to need speed. We logically needed Speed Booster. Snail Clip, to my understanding, is not in logic in normal mode.
Leslie is starting up the Moldorm fight, and Heraknus is now going to start heading over to that mire area that we've been talking about for some while, but Leslie does take a fall on Moldorm.
And actually, I just realized Speed Booster is required for this seed because Ether is needed for Total Rock. So I just realized, yeah, logically we're looking for Speed Booster. But looks like for Misery Mire, we are looking for the Quake Medallion. Which, if Heraknus is lucky, is just chilling right here under the mat.
Leslie taking another fall.
Oh, gee. Well, that's the one thing that starts with, I don't want to find right now.
Yeah, that's the what, grappling hook or
Grappling Beam, yeah.
grappling beam, yeah.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want to find right now. But that is something you do want to find. Screw Attack is nice.
Oh yeah, definitely like to see Screw Attack here, and Leslie Pro does take down Moldor.
Alright, that's going to be Leslie's third crystal, and actually, yeah, with Screw, Space, and High Jump, that is pretty much, that's pretty much a free lower North air here. And we're about to see that refill room now on Heraknus' screen. Take a look, folks.
That is legit really nice.
And Showcase Showdown having missiles, but looks like Heraknus is just going to go right ahead and fight Big Bird here.
Yeah, shoutouts to Total for adding that in. That is like really nice.
Yeah, as if he doesn't already get our props just for making this this combo randomizer. Not to mention, it's so convenient how it just works. Because, yeah, for those who are not aware of why this is even a possibility, luckily, Super Metroid and Link to the Past both use separate halves of the Super Metroid's memory. So you can have both games on the same ROM without having any overlapping and therefore major issues.
Yeah, internally, because both games internally used low ROM, and the rest I don't remember how Total does it, but it uses another version of the sort of low ROM, high ROM thing that the SNES is known for.
Yeah, it's a shame that because of that, I don't know why Heraknus looked like he was setting up a fake flipper there, but yeah, Heraknus' next stop is to go to Ice Palace, and yeah, so yeah, at this point Heraknus is going to be still full clearing stuff, looking for that Quake Medallion and that Variasuit. And those can both be literally anywhere right now, except Quake can't be in Mire. That's literally about it right now, and Vera can't be in a heated room.
Leslie got the unfortunate news that Spike Cave didn't really have anything, and now Heractus obviously is in Ice Palace. I would not be surprised to see a icebreaker coming out from Heractus.
Should also be noted that Jax did in fact check Plasma Beam, and it was only some super missiles. So Plasma Beam is not the answer. Shack Tool is in logic, though, courtesy of that Meyer Shed Grapple Beam.
Heractus is actually going to head over to do Ice Palace Bomb Jump.
Ooh, interesting, interesting play given the Icebreaker glitch. I guess Heractus just isn't familiar with those strategies yet. Because the Icebreaker would make full clearing Ice Palace a lot more comfortable.
Icebreaker in general makes Ice Palace a lot more tolerable of a dungeon. Heractus had the first pixel right, but couldn't get the Y position right. He needs to have at least one space of sword and bomb between the two, and which Heractus does eventually get for that Ice Palace bomb jump to work. But also, you need to be on a specific X position, which can also be achieved through spin clipping. In general, Ice Palace bomb jump is kind of tricky, but once you know how to do it, it becomes second nature.
Fair enough. That's like me with screw attacking into the Dynamo Works tunnel in Metroid Prime 2. Now I almost prefer I get stuff in that tunnel. Yeah, no sign of that big key, so Heractus not going to be able to check that big chest just yet. Should also be noted that only Heractus has been to Crumble Tower to pick up the Cane of Samaria.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Heractus had gotten that a lot earlier, and that was due in part to a Hell Run that Heractus performed.
Yeah, actually, that's a very good point. I don't think is Crumble Tower expected to be done without potentially done without Various Suit, assuming you have like at least some energy? No Hell Runs at all? Okay, so yeah, that cane is technically out of logic until Various Suit too, so... Actually, yeah, there's a lot of places Various Suit can't be right now. We have pretty much... I think Mind of Me had a list a few seconds ago in chat. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Yeah, Green Pendant could possibly have it. Depending on if Ice is Somaria locked. I do believe that Fairy could be on Pyramid Fairy. Which I think we've now seen 2 Ice Palace small keys. And there's the big key. Still no sign of that last small key, so yeah. But yeah, if Ice Palace is Samaria locked, then Very can't be on Pyramid Fairy. We'll know if it is when we see a key on Cold Stare.
Yeah, because this is one of our 5-6 crystals.
Yeah, I'm very curious what this logic was expecting you to do here.
Hatch grabbing the grappling beam.
Hatch probably going to go ahead and fight Big Bird real fast. Our runners are looking really spiffy on Link to the Past health. They're running at least 11 hearts, mostly red mail. Well, halfway's red mail at least.
And based on, I believe, that that heart piece out of the bait chest, I think Correctness will see a key here on a cold
I
stare.
think so too, which if that is the case, then again, that does mean Ice Palace was Somaria locked, so therefore Varisu cannot be on Pyramid Fairy.
And with that being said, too, the only possible spots for that are left are the Green Pendant, Shaktul, and Desert. And yeah, there is that small key. So Vera is not on the Pyramid Fairy.
Now, granted, this is pretty much a moot point for Herecness as soon as Quake pops up, but interesting nonetheless. And, yeah, I'm wondering where that Quake Medallion actually is. I wonder if it might be in, on the Green Pendant itself, because nobody's checked that, despite the fact that Leslie did finish, did full clear pod. Although Leslie didn't have mirror, so couldn't really combo Eastern effectively, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, there's also the potion shop turn-in, which Hatch gave out right now, and it was just some missiles.
Yeah, nothing going on of significance in that neighborhood. To answer your question, Chad, Ped is dead, it just has missiles.
Yeah, some kind of flying bomb.
I'm very curious to know what the text for Variasuit is on the pedestal. Is it something along the lines of Adam hasn't authorized that you use this yet?
I don't know, actually. That's actually a good question.
I hope it is something like that, because I do love other M jokes. Some kind of alien armor, okay.
That would be funny, though. To admit that would be kind of funny.
Let's see if the big bomb here gives us Quake. Answer is not really. But Herecness is probably going to get the there was something interesting here on Pyramid Ledge. It was it was an E-Tank. Herecness might be starting to think about that Grand Hell run. He's got certainly the tools to make that run more comfortable. The only downside is he's not packing Charge Beam, but I do believe he has plenty of supers.
Herecness now going to find out about the missiles on the potion shop. And from the looks of things, is going to go and look at the old man. Now, it makes me wonder if Herecness never actually went over to get the old man.
Well, the old man didn't have that much, just bombs if memory serves.
Yeah, this was very early too, so I would imagine Herecness may have not picked up on that excursion up the mountain the first time around.
Alright, my apologies. My internet decided to have a weird hiccup there. My comm stream froze. Just me, though, I think.
Yeah, I have a I'm okay over here.
Alright, where's Herecnus going now?
That is a good question. This looks to be. So he's going down I imagine
Backdoor
Meridia?
Meridia? Yeah, maybe Backdoor Meridia. That makes yeah, Backdoor Meridia like makes a lot of sense with Grapple in tow. Herecnus could check Shack Tool. And if Shack has Quake, oh boy.
That is going to be quite an experience, especially remembering from the good old days that the first
Oh
time I
yeah.
did it, yeah, for the first from when me and you when I first did my commentary, first SMZ3 commentary with you, it was Moon Pearl on Shack 2 on a hard logic, which was required to suit this Meridia.
Oh, I remember that day in October.
Yeah, that was a fun one. Meanwhile, Leslie is doing the Dragon fight.
And just to add insult to injury, it was also a hookshot on Pedestal Seed.
Yeah, that is true. I remember that. That was a fun October, and that was a really fun day that October.
Yeah, I think that October Pedestal was required for like 2 or 3 SMZ3 seeds. Ooh, Leslie getting grabbed there. No grapple beam, so he's gonna have to wiggle out here. Running a little low on, ran out of super, so has to rely on missiles now. And unfortunately, looks like Leslie has not been direct shipped, so actually Leslie does not have plasma beam.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough fight for Leslie Pro now.
Dragon is almost dead though. His chest is blood red. There it goes.
At the same time, Herectus starts up his Dragon fight, going through the Keiko love sequence.
One starts, another begins.
Yeah, I always call that sequence the Keiko love sequence because those little small Dragon things, I forget their names, they spell out Keiko love because some developer for SMC3 Super Metroid actually hid that away as a little gift for his girlfriend at the time.
Yeah, very nice. You always gotta love. There were that particular time of games had a lot of those subtle Easter eggs.
And Herectus takes down Dragon super quickly.
Yeah, nothing a little grapple beam to the electrical node can't fix. But yeah, we're just looking for that Quake medallion. Where is that Quake medallion?
Yeah, this is still eluding all of our runners here.
I'm wondering if it's in Turtle Rock. It could be.
And
Yeah.
logically, we still need the Varia suit and speed booster.
Very true. Oh, I think, oh, never mind. Alright, where is Herecnus going? Let's see here. looks like he's going to check plasma. Which we know is junk.
Yeah, nothing to report on with plasma beam.
But yeah, I hope we see a Shack play sometime soon. Poor Leslie still hasn't, still has not gone to wreck ship for those Titans mitts. Because yeah, wreck ship was not wasn't completely a get wreck ship, but those mitts are the only major thing in there, and you have to kill Phantoon to get them, so it's not like you can just go visit Spooky Missiles and get out.
Hatch getting the information about what was on the Pyramid Ferry. Again, nothing really to report on.
Yeah, Mighty makes a good point. Leslie last location Moon Pearl and Mirror, so he's probably feeling real behind at this point. And Heraknus is going right. I think we got a Shack check coming up.
Yeah, this is definitely looking like Chateau here.
Now, if this is Quake, Heraknus has 13. I just realized Heraknus has 13 energy tanks. Do you think he will Grand Hell Run?
I would imagine so. Given the fact that he's very healthy in terms of the energy tank situation, I think this is a good opportunity to start up that Grand Hell Run, get over to Ridley, kill it, and just hope for the best.
If you're really lucky, Quick will show up on the way out as well.
That's it.
So even if this isn't Quake, I still think, yeah, because the major thing is you have Space Jump and Screw Attack. That is going to make, and even Spring Ball will help make Lower Norfair a cakewalk.
Okay, Shactul, what you got for us?
Moment of truth. The Varia suit! Forget everything I said about that Grand Hell Run, folks. Heraknus is in Super Metroid Go mode.
Shactul again! What?
You and me have got to stop doing these together. No, I'm kidding. Oh, that is insane. Yeah, this seed went from really good to a bit of a troll real quick.
That is so true. Oh boy.
So now that we've solved that half of the logic puzzle, now where is Speed Booster? Probably chilling on Croc or something. I'm sorry, not chilling. It's in, I was gonna say Magmore, wrong game, in Norfair, so toasting. Alright, you need speed to get to Croc. Never mind.
Yeah, but Upper Norfair is very open.
Oh yeah, you know something? We've never seen Bubble Mountain yet.
No, we've never seen up Bubble Mountain because we never went up to Upper Norfair.
Wave was the first chest of Pod. Wow, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, this is very, very crazy.
And again, Heraknus just sort of routed this in perfectly given the circumstances. I wouldn't say perfectly, but still getting to route in backdoor Meridia when he did. That's gonna save him a lot of trouble. The most hilarious part is I was literally saying if it's Quake here, he'll Grand Hell Run, and it's not Quake, but the thing that can negate the Grand Hell Run.
Yeah, and that was that Various suit, and oh boy. First it was Moon Pearl for the first ever comm, and then most recent comm, Ended up being very asserted. Oh boy, what
Yeah,
a what a mess.
yeah, and that is behind Meyer Shed, which is locked by Flute and Mitz, so Meridia is a forced double dip. You have to go to Meridia to get Mitz, go to Meyer, then come back for Varia.
Added had more parallels to Meridia. For last time, it was just the last time I saw that, it was just suitless Meridia, and now we have a Meridia double dip.
Yeah, wait until we tell our runners in the interview what this logic was expecting. This is I can't wait for this interview.
Yeah, me too.
Let's see if we have a vanilla speed booster. That'd be pretty funny.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, that'd be evil, but just some power bombs.
Not quite. What is the awful logic tonight, Outrageous? You have to double dip Meridia. First to get Titansmiths, then to go to Meyer Shed for Grapple Beam, and then come back for Varia on Shack Tool. We are currently looking for just a Quake Medallion for 21 out of 22 Go mode.
Yeah, there's still that possibility that the boots may be required for GT, and we know that there is nothing on the pedestal because it's just some missiles, some kind of flying bomb.
Hatch about to grab that half magic. So Bubble Mountain ended up not having anything of significance by the looks of things.
But here we go, going into Norfair. First thing that we're going to be doing here is going off to fight Ridley.
Yeah, and with Herechnus's super missile count, this should be well, after some farming, no doubt, but with Herechnus's super missile count, this should not be a hard fight.
Yeah, with the super missiles that he has so far, this looks to be a very well equipped fight here. And the Leslie Pro onto the Phantoon fights at 2 hours in.
Oh yeah, that's right. Herechnus does have Charge Beam. I didn't see it. I didn't see him use it a lot lately, so I thought he might have not had it. Whoopsie! I forgot he had to have checked Brinstar because it had the Moon Pearl. So yeah, he's fine. There's our last bottle in Mickey Mouse room. And this climb up the Coliseum here will be, or amphitheater rather, excuse me, will be no issue. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't just use Boost Ball into Ridley to deal like 50,000 damage or some crazy thing like that. Yeah, that won't work here. You know, that is one thing. Boost Ball has never really shown up in the 2D games. The closest thing we've gotten is ball sparking.
And I'm completely confused on both of those.
So in Metroid Prime, the Meta Ridley fight, he's vulnerable to Boost Ball for his first phase. And Boost Ball does 50,000 damage per frame.
Huh. Interesting.
And ball sparking is something that started in Fusion, I want to say, where you basically shine spark and morph ball. Oh, apparently I'm mistaken. It was the first in Zero. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it wasn't a thing in. It wasn't a thing in Fusion. Never mind. Yeah, there is. It's also in kind of in Samus Returns, but it's not really a speed booster thing. It's more of a power bomb thing. Also, 211, and we're finally having our first Ridley fight of the night. Actually,
Right, just doing pretty good job here.
yeah, this Ridley fight will be over in no time. Ooh, and does not look like it was Quake in Ridley. Oh, wait, I must have missed it completely because it was Quake at Ridley.
Ooh, there we go. We're now at 21 out of 22 go mode at the 213 mark.
Wow, massive blunder on my part. Sorry about that, folks. But yeah, that's pretty nuts. So Quake on Ridley. So Quake is effectively the last item in this crazy logic chain that included the Varia suit. Surprised it was Super Metroid DuckTales crossover randomizer.
That would be interesting. I don't know how that would work though, because DuckTales the game is on NES, and this is a Super Metroid game.
Yeah, and I think the remaster is on
PC. And
I was about to say, yeah, it's not on. It's definitely way past what we could define as retro at this day and age.
yeah, for sure. The DuckTales remaster was pretty good.
I've heard good things about it.
Aside from that, though, we are now just Erectus now just needs to get out of Super Metroid and starts the process of getting rid of pretty much all the dungeons that Erectus had yet to complete, and we'll be on our way over to GT.
Yeah, I think right now he looked right, just to check that real fast, because he's probably still looking for silvers or another sword just to be safe. Because right now he is going to be doing this on Master Sword Silverless with Red Mail and with Red Mail, to be fair, but even still. Yeah, he's taking extra health. I think he wants to make sure that he's safe here for this Master Sword Silverless Ganon potential coming up.
And as far as I'm aware, Herecnus is nowhere near that other sword that he saw in, what was it, East Side or
Main Street Missiles.
Main Street Missiles. Yeah, that's the name.
Shovel Knight DuckTales combo rando. That would be something else. Could you imagine if Scrooge McDuck ends up being in the Smash DLC?
I don't know. Actually,
I'm not even sure that's going to be possible. I don't know what Nintendo's relationship status with Disney is.
I don't see it in the cards. I don't
I don't think so either. And it's just missiles on Sahasrara, so no need for... Well, granted, we knew that already, but nothing on the green pendant. Well, actually, to be fair, we are still logically looking for speed boosters, so...
True, he technically is a Kingdom Hearts character.
Fascinating.
Yeah, that was brought up by Comzeek in our chat.
Jack's having a bit of a tough time with this Armos Knights fight. Didn't quite get the quick kill, quick cycle, but recovered fairly nicely. Oh, and Hatch checked the torch in desert. I didn't see what was in there. Let me take a quick look on my playback. The torch had the big key. Desert Palace's boots locked. Small key's in the middle, though. And yep, that's going to end Hatch's desert dive. So Leslie now does have Titan's Mitts. No doubt probably feels very frustrated right now.
For sure, because at this point in time, especially when you consider that the Mitts was picked up at around the 2-hour, 16-minute mark, he feels extremely behind and needs to do a lot of catching up to even get back into this here.
Not to mention, Titan's Mitts is only the first part of that dumb chain for Varia suit because you still have to go get grapple out of Myershed.
That is true, yeah, because the Varia suit was on Shaktul.
Yeah, so Leslie still has quite a lot on his to-do list. Not to mention, he did not snail clip the Ether Medallion, so he's going to be looking for Speed Booster, and we have no idea where that is at this point. It could very well be in... Well, actually, no, the cane is locked by Speed Booster, so it can't be in Turtle Rock. I'm wondering if... Oh, cane is not, they have Wave? Okay. So never mind. So yeah, it could be Meyer. Meyer could have speed.
Okay, so now Herecness is heading to the back of Misery Mire. With no way to set up easily a spooky action, the only way you could possibly get it to work is if you have an ice beam, a ice rod shot in the air, and Herecness is not going to bother doing it because, understandably.
Yeah, Herecness is looking pretty good right now, and he's looking pretty content just to zip through the rest of this dungeon and probably take out Vidi with... Actually, yeah, he's a little under-equipped for offense for Vidi. Arrows can work, but not effectively. Oh yeah, my enemy makes a point. He's got 24 bombs.
Yeah, that should be plenty to take care of the small eyes on Vitreous.
Alright, Hatch has gone back into Upper Norfair through Death Mountain, and let's see where it goes next. Samus is like, how many bombs? I don't understand the question.
That's good. That's good. Heredna's opting to go for spin strats here.
It's like in Star Trek 4, where Spock is answering all those questions, and then the thing just pops one like, "How do you feel?"
Me not knowing about Star Trek is like, what?
It's basically he's a guy that's part of a species of really, really smart people, and he's recovering from essentially being dead for a bit, and he's just getting reintegrated and whatnot, and they ask his reintegration quiz is like logic-based stuff rather than how do you feel, and so that question befuddles him.
I really need to watch Star Trek sometime.
Yeah, the some of the TOS, the earlier TOS movies, 2 and 4 are considered really good. But yeah, tough, interesting, Arachnis going with spin strats, cutting it a little close there.
Yeah, only 2.5 hearts was able to knock down Vitreous there.
Yeah, and now it's just off to Turtle Rock, and then nice, quick, easy hop, skip, and a jump over to GT. So yeah, I think yeah, the only real major question right now is just where is that speed booster to put this whole convoluted logic chain for Turtle Rock access into all back into logic.
Yeah, that speed booster is still eluding our runners even after the fact.
I just can't think of how many items did we see in Meyer?
I believe we only saw one.
We only saw one, okay. So it could be the other item in Meyer.
So Heredna's is now going to use that Ether Medallion that he got very, very early on. Well, at least he saw it earlier on and then eventually picked up. And now heading into Turtle Rock.
Yeah, to answer question chat, we won't know if boots are required until we see the GT torch. Although that's going to be a moot point if Herednas does so happen to, if Pegasus boots just so happen to fall on his lap here in Turtle Rock. He's not going left. Gutsy. Semper, we're actually not missing anything for Herednas. Herednas is in go mode, but logically we're still missing Speed Booster. But get this. How about Various Suit on Shaq Tool?
Yeah, and that was part of an entire logic chamber involving the Titan's mitts, taking that over to Meyer area and getting the grapple beam out of that, and then going over to Shaktil to get the Various Suit.
Which Hatch will now gladly demonstrate for us. Yeah, I can't really think of a spot where the another spot where Speed Booster could be at this point.
Neither can I.
Cause yeah, Speed Booster, various suit was locking the cane. And the cane is locked by Speed. Or no, because we have Wave, never mind.
Yeah, we do have a Wave Beam.
Yeah, so... Yeah, it could have been in Croc. Yeah, Hatch gonna see this Varia suit, and... I expect to see a Super Missile to Shaq Tool at this point. Guess not. How polite. That's Cold Stare down for Leslie, so that's going to be his 4th crystal. Checks to follow suit soon after. Although if they really want to follow suit, they'll go to Shaq Tool. Which, after Ice Palace, that doesn't seem like a bad idea for Jax.
Leslie Pro is heading over to the My area. So, he will begin the Grapple Beam.
Oh yeah, I don't know if Jax has Grapple, that's a good point.
I don't know, actually, as well.
I don't think he does have Grapple, because I don't think he's seen the Quake. Alright, so far, nothing of extreme interest coming out of Turtle Rock yet. No sign of those silvers.
Yeah, those silvers are still eluding us as now Leslie Pro gets the spin attack, or screw attack, rather. Yeah.
To be fair, silver arrows can be literally anywhere. So, they can absolutely be, like, in GT Big Chest. And Herecness is checking these last couple of chests here.
Hatch is checking out Golden Chorizo, heading down for Lower Norfair.
This does make a lot of sense, since at this point you have Various Hoot, you're in Super Metroid Go mode, might as well just wrap up here and get your Quake Medallion. And, but he does still have to go to Crumble Tower to get that KM Samaria. Oh, what a seed. This went from looking potentially like a jet seed to troll real fast.
Yeah, and it just all led to a sequence, a huge logic chain that took you quite literally all over Super Metroid.
Pretty much, although I would say one benefit for Herecness has been routing, because one thing that Herecness wouldn't have been able to go get, like, the book from Skull Woods or do a couple of things without getting that sword and swamp.
Yeah, that was true. Herecness has routed the seed very strongly, and also was able to perform that Hell Run earlier in the game to get the King of Samaria, which has yet to be picked up by any of the runners.
Yeah, this might be a seed where staying in logic, I would say, is a detriment. Just because of how late in the chain Varia and by extension Kane is.
The only thing that kind of feels bad for Herecness is the lack of a tempered sword. Out of which the only ones that we know of so far, that we know of already, was the one in Escape, Friend of Escape, and also Main Street Missiles.
Yeah, and Herecness is not going back to either of those at this point.
But that is Herectus' 7th and final crystal. We're now going to start up that guessing game for GT. There are 21 chests to the torch to make up a total of 22 possible item locations within Ganon's tower. One of them will have that big key. From 1 to 22, get your guesses in chat where you think the big key might be. Of course, most people are going to be hoping that the big key is going to end up on the torch for that 1 in 22 possibility. And we're hoping that's not the case. In any case, that could also mean that the boost could also show up in GT, and we were still are looking for a possible thing, wherever that is. And with that being said, Herectus is now heading into GT, opening up GT. Guesses are going to close as soon as Herectus enters GT. 21 chests and torch separates Herectus from getting the big key and completing the seed. Let's go for it. Starting from the right side, rather.
Yeah, this is typically what you see in the first play. Go check the 2 chests in the Hope Room, and if you get really lucky, you get a small key and a big key, and you're already done here. But nope, it's a pair of small keys, so Herectus is going to just immediately go towards the torch, and it is a small key with a boomerang model on it for some reason.
That's interesting.
Can't say I've seen that one before.
Yeah, I don't know what that actually means. For whatever that means, I believe that does put Herectus in go.
Yeah, that's not a big key for sure. If it was a big key, we would definitely have seen a big key sprite, no less. So that's going to be check number 5 here. This is number 6.
Yeah, it's a glitched out sprite, as I figured.
Maybe that's the master key from Zelda 2.
That too. Yeah, that's. Oh, is it a bug net?
I'd be surprised if it was, because I sure would not know how to ID that as the bug net given the circuit. That's the first time I'm seeing that glitch sprite for sure.
Yeah, me too. That is very interesting because Herectus actually opted to grab because he had 2 keys, he was able to open the door in that Hope Room to actually go over to where the torch is at. And that is true. Yeah, it can't be the any key.
Alright, Hatch finally getting that Quake medallion is now just looking for Kane. But we're coming up on checks 10 through 13 in the Rando Room, so named because you only see this in Randomizer, because it's basically refills.
Yeah, good old vanilla game.
Number 10, Dungeon Map. 11, more missiles. 12, I think the last 300 pack we've been missing. And 13, Piece of Heart. I think I remember, I don't remember which GDQ race it was that had SMZ3. It was a GDQX, but it had actually the big key on the torch if memory serves.
Oh, I don't remember this. So Herectus is actually going to open up, it's actually playing the torch to reveal the floor.
Yeah, not something you see often because normally runners just boot jump over these.
Or bomb jump over them, whatever works. Number 14 was also just a Piece of Heart.
Alright, time for Armos on Ice. Herectus, you have bow. Not many hours to be fair, but you have bow.
I would be probably using sword strats myself because given that we only just have a bow, we're not going to be having a lot of arrows coming in if we don't see any arrows within GT. I think Horrendous kind of now starts to note that and just, hold off on firing any more arrows and save the rest of the arrows for the climb.
It's not a bad call. The Almost Knights don't do that much damage on red mail.
Oh no, like, if anything, the amount of damage on red mail is very negligible.
Alright, Jex has picked up the big red bomb after defeating Cold Stare. Keep trying, the little Almost Knights that tried.
Getting into a little Stunlock-esque position here. Just slashing constantly, just trying to knock down this thing. Nope, missed it, but there you go.
That last slam didn't even touch him.
Yeah, but at least they got him down. Now he needs to get through.
That was actually kind of funny.
Right, number 15. 16.
And 17's the other medallion.
Yeah, rest assured that we were never going to be seeing that again. Looks like the closest one was Mind of Me with 15.
Ah, so it was.
Ooh, I wonder what Heracnus does he not know that he has enough?
He might just be grabbing a potion. What is he doing?
He thinks he needs another arrow.
Okay. Yeah, actually, Mind of Me makes a good point. He has Shovel. He went to Hype Cave, I think.
I'm pretty sure he did, yeah. He does have it. Now,
Awkward.
I think you need to, like... Yeah, this is what I'm thinking, too. He thinks that he might be needing at least 8 arrows for the mimics.
That's right, yeah, the second room does have a pot. I'm surprised he's not taking out enemies. It's good to keep an eye on your drop tables, too, to see who has what.
Yeah, and what I know from experience is that at minimum, you would need at least 4 for that first room with the mimics. And then if you're just running short, you can just pick up those arrows and go to town with the other set of mimics.
Yeah, we're probably going to grill Heracnus a little bit for this in the interview. Hatch, meanwhile, is about to head to Crumble Tower to pick up that Cane of Samaria, and that will put him in go mode. He is no longer going to be caring about that speed booster. But it looks like he's going to Croc first.
Yeah, might as well get Croc out of the way before heading over to Crumble Tower.
1 charge plasma to the face later. Oh, turns out that plasma shot didn't quite deliver the coup de grace. That one will, though. Oh, Croc had the silvers.
Oh, that does not feel good for Heracnus.
Yeah, he's not gonna... I think Jex just realized he doesn't have the big key for Desert.
Oh, That hurts.
Something is missing, the big key, in more ways than one.
Oh boy.
He's, stopping for a minute.
I was trying to think of where he may have missed that pit key. I don't think he ever went over
to... He hasn't, if his tracker is anything to go by, he hasn't... Oh no, he's got hookshot. Oh no, wait, no, he's got no mirror. He hasn't been to EDM. He never got mirror. Oof. I don't think he picked up mirror.
I don't think so either. He never went over. I don't believe ever.
No, he has mirror.
He does?
Has to. Yeah, he has to have had mirror. Otherwise, he couldn't have cleared swamp. So yeah, he's got mirror. I think his confusion is he's still looking for Varia. That's the problem. He's still looking for Varia and Quake for Kane.
Oh, that
specifically.
Oh, that's smarts.
Yeah. Oh my. Croc is adding insult to injury.
Oh. Oh, that's the Pegasus boots.
And you know what the funniest thing is? You always bet on Croc for sure. Oh my god, even the single arrow of death is in here. Oh,
and he's got
correctness, double, heart, please.
Double repeats.
Hey, you know, at least the sound effect isn't random like it is in like N64 Zelda randomizers. Because can you imagine the oh geez, not again.
Heractus, you're breaking me right now. Both Hatch and Heractus are breaking me. I don't know what to feel.
But yeah, no, the my favorite random low heart sound effect in specifically Ocarina of Time Randomizer is the Flare Dancer. You know, the Flare Dancer in the Fire Temple.
I never played Zooter, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, it's basically a fire dancing creature in the Fire Temple, and he has this laugh, and that can be a low heartbeat sound effect, so the game's effectively just laughing at you.
That's great.
But yeah, that does, I think that does put Speed Booster in either Meyer or the Boots checks, like Bonk Rocks and King's Tomb. Someone should make a Kefka low heart sound laugh. I think the sound effects are tailored specifically to the game, so I don't think that's possible yet.
No.
Another funny sound effect, of course, would be King Zora's "Wee." Leslie is on the way to Shack, is going to get that Varia suit, and I cannot wait to see the frustration missiles out of this reaction.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt.
But yeah, Hatch has picked up Kane. Hatch is now in go mode.
Rectus is going to get the gonna grab that magic refill for the for heading over to Ganon, also getting starting up the Boulder 2 fight. Running with hammer strats here. And that'll do it.
And will we see Moldorm's final possessions? Yes, and it's a compass. The only other dungeon item left in the, non-key related dungeon item left in the dungeon. Yeah, my enemy has a good point. The boss is that away. Now you can see where the boss is.
Hooray! Not like it matters, because we're just right here, starting to back it down.
And there's the Various suit. Leslie sees it.
Brief stare at it.
And pumping full of supers.
Ugh, I feel so bad for Leslie,
That is going to be a grand total of 12 Rage Super Missiles.
I feel so bad for Leslie.
And down goes Shack Tool just to add injury to insult.
Jeez.
But ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for Herekness to face the Big Pig in a Master Sword Silverless showdown. And also half magicless.
"52 spins are necessary to knock down Ganon."
And Ganon is giving us the nutritionist advice today.
And a perfect showcase of the new Link to the Past text.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what additional jokes can be thrown in here as a result of the updated font style.
Yeah, someone was mentioning during the blind fight there was a lot more complex Ganon line puns that he can make just with this new edition in mind.
Yeah, because it's now 19 characters per line and a 3-line thing, so that gives you 15 more characters to play with, essentially.
Yeah, and it looks really nice.
It looks a little more, I guess for lack of a better term, high def.
It kind of reminds me of the USD, like the localized A Link to the Past. Does he have another potion to
he does not have a potion. He can't be burning magic like this.
Yeah, well, the double beeps are going off. And a fire bat to from behind knocks down Herekness.
Yeah, I think Herekness is gonna have to take a quick stop here to restock on supplies here. He's gonna probably bonk the fairy. Or not.
Is he going?
He's just gonna go straight to the witch.
I was hoping he would go into the kind of escape to get that sword.
That'd be hilarious, but I don't think that's. He did have a bottle of blue goo.
Huh. I don't know what may have triggered him to not grab it.
I think he may have figured, alright, you know what, I'm already really low on health. I'd rather than risk it burning this blue goo, I'm just gonna take the death, and get a full refill with 3 blue goos. This should be a lot more comfortable.
That makes more sense.
That is not the pyramid.
Oops.
Pulling the ledge. Pulling the edge, rather, excuse me.
If he had the boots, he would have been able to just keep spamming the flute around, just that way you can get the duck. Jeez, I don't know why I'm having trouble saying the word duck. Get the duck a lot more quicker. Alright, Herekness going for round 2.
Round 2, fight.
Accompanied with the appropriate flute call, just as, you know, like a little Little battle cry.
Trying to add a little swag to this fight.
Probably, yeah.
Getting right underneath. Yeah, you almost always end up taking a hit from those fire bats just because of their position and their speed. It's really hard to dodge all of them. Especially when they expand, because then they end up covering less distance to you. But yeah, Herecnus may have to burn a ball of that blue goo pretty soon here.
Gonna use the cape though, just to get a bit more spins into Ganon before dropping that blue potion of 3.
Yeah, this makes a lot of sense because you're gonna be refilling your magic with the bottle anyway. You might as well use that magic to the better effect of dealing extra spins. Let's see. Ganon, there goes the Trident. It is phase 3 time.
And there's the information for Herecnus saying that, yes, it was in Upper North Fair for those silver arrows, more specifically, Crocmire.
Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna be something he'll be happy to hear about in the interview.
Ooh! Got a little too close for comfort with that little light there. Ran right into Ganon and took a fall.
Yeah, this is costing Herecnus pretty valuable time because Hatch is catching up slowly. He's going to Turtle Rock now, and
yeah,
he does have 6 crystals. So yeah, this is Crystal 7, and Jex is actually on Laser Bridge. So yeah, Jex is moving along too, but doesn't have Quake. He came in here looking for Quake. He hasn't defeated Ridley yet.
Yeah, but the only thing he will be opting to get is a kill on Trinex. And that's it. And we'll still need the Quake Medallion and Varia, as Minami points out.
And Jex deciding to take the safety exit in Turtle Rock just because, and then ends up taking the KO after finishing up the Laser Bridge checks. Actually, it was before, because he didn't get the top chest. Leslie's not going to be happy to see this Quake Medallion either. Oh, not this again.
I mean, alright, he's gonna try and, oh, here we go. Cover your ears, folks.
You need to burn that blue, like, now?
Yeah. Save us from just the constant beeping.
I think at this point, Herecnus only has 1 blue potion left, so is going to have to play very conservatively here.
At best, I would expect Herecnus to be using a lamp here in this situation, because for phase 4 especially, as soon as you get Torch Glitch, do not use the Fire Rod whatsoever. Since you only have that 1 blue potion at reserve, being better off just using the lamp for your remaining spins is preferable.
Yeah, because lamp uses much less magic by comparison to, careful.
Does not want to get hit, does not want to go straight into Ganon again and take another fall.
He's still got at least a good, I think it's still a good 15 more spins to go here.
Yeah, there's just a hint, but about halfway through this phase, well, almost halfway through this phase 4.
He's still got very good control of his magic, decent enough control of his health to last a couple of hits. Took a Ganon hug there. He can't actually take another hug right now because I think that still does 4 hearts even on red mail.
Yeah, it still does a lot. Needs to be very cautious here.
Yeah, if I were him, I would actually pull out that blue goo and use it now, just to be absolutely safe.
I would be in the same position too. I am very low on health, and I need to get Ganon down out. And if I don't do this, I'll have a lot more spins ahead of me, because I have to restart the entire fight from the beginning, and I would feel so bad.
Yeah, because Master Sword Silverless is, not only do I have massive props to anybody who does it, but the only downside is, the major downside to, I should say, it has a lot of downsides, is that it is slow.
And taking a death is going to be the most costly thing ever because it takes up a lot of time. Now he needs to drop it.
Yeah, now he needs to pop that blue goo.
And that's exactly what Heractus is doing.
Yeah, it definitely, I can understand Heractus going for all those heart containers, like in Franker's Z room earlier too. So this has ended up playing in his favor, given how under-equipped he is offensively. Yeah, just skip that torch light for a second and let him get out of the way. Good call.
That's it.
That is down. 1 slice of bacon ready to go for Heractus. Get your single G in chat, as it is now just a quick run to Mother Brain until the end of this roller coaster of a seed for Heractus.
Very well done for Heractus. Now just needs to save and quit, and now it's just a matter of getting over to Mother Brain and knocking her down.
And we will see the another property of the version 11.1 here, where Mother Brain's Phase 2 is starts a little bit faster. So let's see how this is done. I've not seen like a plain Super Metroid rando, so I'm very curious to observe this for the first time.
Yeah, because of to take it verbatim from the patch notes from version 11.1, Mother Brain Phase 2 will now start faster, similar to the Super Metroid Randomizer. And by that, I mean the vanilla Super Metroid Randomizer.
Neaterific is saying Ice Beam was in the pre-Moldorn 2 chest. Heractus walked right by that. Oh my. Alright, Hatch is making the GT sweep. Unfortunately not going to find the big key until Ice Armos, so a bit of a walk here. We're going to see the full right side of GT, though. Unfortunately, without Ice Beam, Heractus is going to have to deal with the Metroids the hard way. And is also, Hatch is going to be nice and riding nice and easy with this Ganon fight, courtesy of those silver arrows and tempered sword. And half magic. He's going in with literally the polar opposite offensive gear compared to Heractus, with the exception of Butter Sword. But even still, tempered's pretty good.
Yeah, tempered and Butter Sword do pretty much not a lot. Oh, that definitely was confirmed to be a bug net after that, seeing what that glitched
Okay.
sprite was. Alright, Arachnus going to now head over to onto that baby Metroid area. Will he go for baby skips, or will he just take the baby and just go? Attempting baby skips. Oh, but does not get it. Needs to. He's gonna have to go over that one side and just face to the right to save a bit more time. Does face to the right. So now I'll just gonna need to go and get that refill really quick. Doesn't want to kill him with just one health left, after all. That would be a bad idea. Leslie Pro is heading over to the other side of Crocomire. Got the silver arrows. I'll just get the Pegasus boots alongside it.
Yeah,
as well as that single arrow.
Yeah, I think it was all unique items back here, except for Croc Escape. No, Croc. Oh, yeah, it was Shield. It wasn't a unique item. Progressive item, but not unique.
Okay. Rectus not going for Zevtite skips.
Really doesn't need to. He's got 65 super missiles.
That's true, yeah. Doesn't really need to do anything. Now, let's see how fast this Mother Brain entry is.
Yeah, because normally it takes about 25-ish seconds, something along that line.
Because I'm genuinely curious.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that is definitely quick. Wow.
About 8 seconds. Not bad. I'll take that.
Yeah, that's like what, like a 12-second difference.
Yeah, 12 seconds. Less time to accidentally burn your ammo. And Regnus just delivering superb accuracy here. He's almost done, actually.
Well done.
Yeah, that's gonna be enough. That's gonna do it. I do believe he is setting for a stand-up here. He's gonna disable Varia suit, or not Varia, just pump a little extra energy for safety.
That's fair.
Oh, playing it cautiously, just waiting to take another laser, I guess. Hit me again. Not even attempting stand-up glitch.
Interesting.
I think he was going for it, but I think he didn't realize he had both of his suits still on and took a little less damage than he had hoped.
Oh, yeah, the soft lock is possible too. Yeah, that does happen.
Yeah, we've seen it many a times in the... we've seen a soft lock here many times in the daily race. The weekly race, excuse me.
Daily race is completely different.
Yeah, wrong game. Well, half right, wrong You get the idea. Not yet.
Wrong event, but half the right game. I would know because I'm doing a lot of the dailies.
Ooh, Hatch missing the second silver there on Lamola's 2.
Down goes the baby. Get that hyper beam going.
Yep, and 38 more shots to the face later. And we're gonna have a dead big brain.
And again, it's a marvelous speed from that first transitioning from the phase 1 to phase 2. Down goes Mother Brain.
She vaporized quicker too. I just noticed.
Time bomb set, escape immediately.
But yeah, Herecnus says Mother time to go, and then says I'ma head out. Has to take the long way, unfortunately, because no speed booster. I would love to know where Speed Booster actually is at this point.
Yeah, this is the biggest question that was on our minds for the start, and reason to suspect that we know, but reason to suspect that would be the other item on Misery Mire.
Yeah, either the other Misery Mire item or behind Boots.
That too.
Which,
i.e., we were never going to get it.
Actually, Leslie is checking King's Tomb and Bonk Rocks right now. Let's see. Alright, so it wasn't King's Tomb. Oh, you know where we didn't check? We never checked Mimic Cave, did we?
We never checked Mimic Cave, no. No need for any animal saving here. We're just focusing on getting to the gunship really quickly. But get your GGs in the chat for Herecnus. We'll be finishing first on our restream and third place overall with an official SRL time of 3 hours, 8 minutes, and 37 seconds, with Niterific taking the gold medal here in first place with a time of 2:46.13, followed by Apathy Duck in second place with a time of 2:52.18.
And just under 50 seconds after Herecnus finished Maniacal, gave us a has given a 3:09.26 and will take fourth place.
What a crazy 21st night of September, man.
Yeah, definitely. This is definitely a scene we're going to be talking about for some time, for sure.
Definitely. And we'll see if we can get Herecnus in for a post-race interview.
So yeah, I think at this point... Oh, hold on a minute. Jax has stopped again. I'm not sure if something's come up or if he's just genuinely confused. Ice Beam, to answer question chat, was in the chest right before Moldorm 2.
And we are joined by Herecnus. GG's, man. we can get you on board, that is.
Sorry, I had to set up my audio. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yep.
Oh, there.
So,
GG's.
GG's indeed. What are your thoughts on that roller coaster ride of a seed?
That was pretty crazy. I kind of felt like it would have been better if I followed, like, got the right logic items.
Yeah. So, you want to know where your other swords was, and also your silver arrows, and especially your Pegasus boots?
I was gonna say, what about speed booster? Where was that at?
We honestly are still trying to figure that out.
We have
It
reasons.
was like that's where Turtle Rock was locked, right?
Oh, we found it. Big chest of desert.
Finally. Desert Palace this entire time, and Leslie probably ain't happy about it either.
Yeah, it was boots locked, and so so guess where boots, silvers, and the single arrow of destiny were?
I think Arrows is in Lower North or somewhere, based on what Cannon said. Is that correct?
Crockemeyer.
Yeah, Croc.
Oh,
He had all three. He had the single arrow, the silver arrows, and the Pegasus boots.
like one of the only times I haven't went to Croc. Now I know.
Yeah, and then the other sword ended up being on the front of Escape.
Oh well. I'll just try to get. Yeah, I mean, like, the cannon fight must have taken like 10-15 minutes without sword 3 or silvers. But, no, it's okay, I guess.
Yeah, you actually picking up that first, you ended up discovering, for the folks at home here, the last sword in Swamp. That ended up routing really well, because at least it gave you the sword for, you weren't in sword go mode.
No, yeah, that was, I think that was my first sword, actually, was in Swamp, and then I got the second from the Ice Cave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how it went down.
I remember having to hammer the Swamp boss.
Yeah, that seemed like it wasn't a good time.
It was just a goofy seed altogether.
It was. So you want to know where Ice Beam was?
Sure.
Right before Moldorm 2.
Moldorm 2, why am I blanking on that spot?
The
Pre-Moldorm 2 chest with the anti-fair and the bunny beam.
Oh. Okay, then. So it was very accessible then.
Yeah, you would have.
Yep.
Quispy wasn't like if it was being a little bit more thorough, it could have had Quispy.
Yeah, literally, somebody mentioned this in the chat earlier. The only way you could have sequence broken Varia is doing a Crystal Flash clip, since Ice Beam was in GT.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, how about Varia suit on Shaq Tool, huh?
Oh, I made sure to give Shaq Tool a high five on the way out.
Just about everybody did.
I couldn't. I was just thinking. I was like, it can't be at Shaq Tool, but I should check it. And then I'm glad something was there.
But yeah, the logic chain for... I think we pieced together the whole logic chain. It was get gloves in Wreck Ship, mitts in Meridia, flute was free. You had to go to Meyer area to grab grapple beam, so you can go to Shaq Tool for Varia. You could either get speed boost, go to Croc to get Pegasus boots and get speed in Desert. Oh no, wait, no. You logically had to go to Pod to get Wave Beam, because Wave Beam was in the first chest of Pod.
Oh.
Because Croc had boots, which locked Speed Booster.
Is in normal logic that blue gate not part of it? Like glitching through it?
Glitching through it is not expected in normal logic.
Okay.
But yeah, Wave Beam was in the first chest of Pod. So you were expected to do that to go to Croc to get Pegasus boots for speed, or you could just use Wave Beam. So you didn't actually need Pegasus boots or Speed Booster today.
Yeah,
Actually,
I was
no,
a bit scared about that in Ganon's tower because I wasn't sure it was on that torture.
it was BugNet.
Okay.
the glitch sprite we confirmed later was BugNet. But actually, no, I take that back. Speed was still required because Ether was an aqueduct.
Yeah.
You very luckily snail clip for that.
Yeah, got it first try too. That doesn't happen very often.
It'll help that you had high jump boots nice and early. That gives you a few more pixels to play with.
Yeah.
Oh, one thing I should probably ask about too is how are you liking the new 11.1 changes?
I was completely thrown off. I thought I was playing a Key Sanity. I just saw that font and I'm like, uh-oh, did I download the wrong ROM? And then I pressed start and I didn't see any of the key acknowledgements. So I'm like, okay, well, maybe they patched the game just recently.
Indeed, they did.
And I noticed that Mother Brain stands up much quicker.
And vaporizes faster too. Just a tad, but just a little faster, but noticeable.
Yeah.
And there was also the light cone that shows up whenever you pick up an item in dark rooms.
Oh, I
That's a
didn't.
really-
I don't think I did pick up any dark room items, if I recall.
You didn't. You never went. You never went to Pod. You never went to Dark Cross. You never went past Vanilla Big Key and Eastern.
I did go to Eastern once, unfortunately.
Yeah. So
I ran out of arrows.
you know you can dig them up with the shovel outside GT, right?
I did not know that. That was the only thing that came to mind. Where can I pick up some arrows?
One thing I like to do whenever I am running low on arrows is that typically the minimum you would need is 4 for that first sequence. And then there's a pot in the second mimic room that you can pick up that has 5 arrows inside it. And that way you're able to get some arrows for the rest of the fight, the rest of GT that way.
Okay, so in that next room there were more arrows then.
Yeah.
Because I think I had 7, and I was like, I think I need at least 8, and I know I'm gonna miss some.
Yeah, and that's why it's something to keep in mind too, because generally the minimum you would need is 4 for that first room, and that's it. Because you can pick up that 5 arrow pickup from the pots.
Okay. Well, I know now. Well, I think I'm gonna head out, and I'll probably tune into the channel and see how the other runners are doing.
Yeah, Hatch is actually just wrapping up here. He's on Mother Brain 3, and Jex is going to fight Ridley right now. That's going to put him in go mode with Quake. Leslie is just wrapping up crystals. He's got 3 left, I think. Unless he did Swample, I wasn't looking.
Oh, Tracy M finished and PB'd.
Yo.
Aw, yeah.
Everyone loves a PB. All right, see you guys.
All right, see ya. Yeah, we'll mention that when we get around to that time. Time bombs set escape immediately for a hatch.
Yep, just about another minute or so separates Hatch from victory. Well, from completion, I should say. Unfortunately, victory has pretty much been snagged tonight. But yeah, completion is at hand. Unfortunately, this corridor takes forever without Speed Booster. I'm really surprised Hatch just didn't hyper beam those pirates. Alright, he's almost out. Will he take a second to save the animals? Answer, no.
Get your GGs in the chat for Hatch. We're finishing second on our restream in 7 overall with an official SRL time of 3 hours, 21 minutes, 17 seconds. And as mentioned by Herecness, Tracy M. does get an SRL PB, 3:19:57 in 6th place. Hitaka will be finishing 5th on the restream with a time of 3:16:08. And Beniacal, as we previously mentioned, 4th place with a time of 3:09:26.
Yeah, and Hitaka's been actually mentioning to us in the chat how he actually ended up doing the Grand Hell run, and he had pretty much the same stuff that Hatch had now, minus 5 power bombs. Or plus 5 power bombs. And we have Tracy M joining us in the chat. Tracy, Speed Booster was on the Desert Palace Big Chest, which was boots locked, and boots were on Croc, which was part of the chain that was necessary to get Ether Medallion. And then just to top it all off, yeah, just Various Suit, it just topped it all off. Let's be honest.
Yeah, this was quite an interesting experience here.
Actually, Tracy makes a great point. Ice Rod, way back when, was also speed locked.
And to answer the question in the chat from Itaka, the grapple beam was in the Mire Shed.
Yeah, so the logical pattern for Various Suit was to get Titan's Mitts via whatever method you chose, either Wreck Ship or Meridia, or vice versa. Flute was free, you go get Grapple. Well, you get Moon Pearl at Etekun's first. You go grab Grapple, go back to Meridia, and pick up Various Suit. Then you can go get Kane. And you could also, you also had to go to Pod at some point or another to get Wave in the first chest, so you can go to Croc. To get Boots, so you can get Speed Booster, so you can get Ether. And Ice Rod. Nobody got baited into Aga Hitaka. We're trying to see if we can get Hatch up here in for the never mind. I misread names, and Hatch is joining us in the chat. Hatch, GG to you.
GG Hatch.
So what are your thoughts? Actually, let me scroll back through chat to make sure you didn't already answer this question. Yeah, Hatch, what do you think of that seed? Hitaka, flippers were in 230 missiles.
Location Fairy is always fun. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Leslie and Jax both also last location their Various Suits. And both of them also, nobody else picked up Kane, I think, as well. So it was a long, everybody had to go back to Crumble Tower for Kane. If Desert was a boots luck, you were going to blind pull Ped. We would have only gotten 5 missiles for your trouble, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was a missile pack from off of the pedestal.
Yeah, we spent like a good long 30 minutes trying to figure out where the heck Pegasus boots and Speed Booster were so we can find out, so we can just put this whole convoluted logic chain back together, and we put it together all right. And we don't like it.
Yeah, it's still looked really ugly because you had to go all over both games, and especially Super Metroid.
For a minute, I thought Jex's audio was malfunctioning, but we're using Leslie's. Never mind.
Yeah, we're using Leslie's now.
Yeah, because they're both in Dark World dungeons, and I got thrown off for a split second there. Too bad today wasn't a God Mire. Of course, because we were in Go mode.
Right, yeah. And especially, and not to mention, too, both of those said Dark World dungeons are crystal dungeons.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I should also be bringing this up, too, because there is that SG Live thing that is going on, too, that is happening online for 2020.
Oh, yeah.
And SMZ3 will be on as a side tournament from November 17th to November 7th to the 15th, and the qualifier starts literally on the 1st of October, and the registration closes when September ends. So don't wake me up by then.
Yeah, wake up before then. Otherwise, you're going to miss out on signing up.
No, no, mind, please. I was trying to be clever.
I don't mind some popcorn now, to be fair. Could you
True.
toss me a bag of popcorn?
Yeah, I would greatly appreciate popcorn.
But yeah, SG Live is November 7th through 15th this year.
Yep, that is true. And we have a number of different tournaments going on. We have a Link to the Past randomizer being representative. We have Final Fantasy 1 randomizer being representative. We also have things like SMZ3. We also have Ocarina of Time. But mainly, LTTPR, Final Fantasy 1 randomizer, and Zooter are the main ones. With Area Star Rando, Castlevania 1, SMZ3 Rando, Zelda 1 Rando, Super Metroid Rando, and, of course, SMZ3 being our side tournaments alongside Mario Maker 2. It's been a while since I've seen Mario Maker 2.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah, Mario Maker 2. You can yeah, I can say words. I promise. You can make a lot of very fancy stuff in Mario Maker 2.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially with the Link, the Master Sword item. That's always really cool. That's a really cool addition that they added.
Should also be noted that for the SMZ3 tournament, there is a cash prize pool as well. So definitely look into, check out these more about Speed Gaming Live to see information concerning that.
Yeah, so far we have a total prize pack of $222 at the ready just to be claimed. And just checking it up on that right now, just to confirm that it's true. Actually, we're up to $282 for our SG Live events here. If you want to contribute to that, if you want to contribute to that, please do so. That would get that price pool up, and it'd be a lot more fun. But enough said. Jux has his 7th and final crystal.
Yeah.
And so does Leslie Pro, no less.
Yeah, unfortunately, Jex ended up clearing Turtle Rock before going to Ridley and finding Quake, and getting Quake. And for that matter, also, I think he did Turtle Rock before Various Suit, but I can't remember 100%. Oh, looks like Leslie's going right. That is no good. This might, if Jex goes straight for Armos, or in the direction of Armos Knights, that'll give Jex a little bit of time to catch up here. You know, assuming he could stop getting dead rocked. We have not had any additional finishers since Hatch, so everybody else that is still in the race still trying their best. And Leslie decides to go grab that swag net.
Yeah, just for sake of completeness.
I don't fault that. Swag net is nice for Agatu. But yeah, everybody else on Restream gonna be finishing Ganon with Tempered Sword Silvers, so should be a much more pleasant finisher here for them. And Leslie has turned back to left side, so will eventually get that big key on the Ice Armos. Is Jax about to check Tile Room? Oh, he's checking Tile Room. For the memes.
Because why not? This seed has been enough of a mess that really, just for the sake of doing it, it's going to go into the Tile Room.
There is actually, though, literally nothing left in here. Like, we've gotten all the Gregs, we've gotten the single Hero of Destiny, we've gotten the whole tracker lit up at this point. Yeah, there is literally nothing in here, I don't think. Except a shield.
Yeah, but who really cares about shields?
Yeah, nobody cares about shields. Leslie does have a bit of an advantage over Jax going into the end here, not only mainly because of speed boost. They're both pretty even going into GT though. I just noticed Leslie's very well-organized rupee count and lucky, which does not describe his results of this seed. Oh, Jex is out of arrows. He's gonna have to refill a little bit here.
Yeah, I won't be able to go and kill those. Won't be able to kill the mimics there.
Yeah, I don't remember if arrows showed up in any of the chests.
I don't know, actually.
I think there was one in the Stalfos room, but do not quote me on that. Nice dodge. Oh.
It was Bombos.
There's a bomb for the big key, the big chest, the big key.
The big key chest.
Ay ay ay. There's been a lot of that today.
Yeah, it was quite an experience here.
How much do you want to bet he's gonna bomb the ice beam chest too?
I would bet about $282, which is the exact amount that the Matcherino has for the SG Live event. Or SG Live side tournament with SMZ3. You know what I meant.
Yeah. not much for us to say here as we're just watching our runners finish up here. Although we do again want to say that if you have not already, again, please give these runners a follow, because not only have they put on a great show for you tonight, they have demonstrated some incredible resiliency dealing with the nonsense that is this seed. And I think Jex just realized he pulled up the pot, needed to boots bonk over the over to the invisible floor.
Yeah, luckily that there is a way to reset that, because this entire room is a super tile. Yeah, but definitely give them a follow. They've both Leslie Pro and Jess Rock have topped it out, just trying to get through the seed, and what turned out to be quite a interesting series of events.
Yes, Grapple, to answer question chat, Grapple was behind Titan's mitts. It was in my shed. Because, yeah, you weren't getting to Lower Norfair before Titans, before getting Varia and Gravity. Or via the, like, other ways, via the Super Metroid ways.
While we were also thinking about the other fun things as we're wrapping these up here as well. Special shout out to our tracker, Mind of Me, who has been on top of everything. Being just the only tracker here, being able to pull off just trying to track 4 people at once, which is impressive.
I already struggle tracking 2, so Mind of Me gets massive props in my book.
Same for me. And of course, you were listening to Professor Ender and Captain MD13 on the commentaries, and give us a follow as well. Both of our Twitch links are put up by the C command. There's Ice Beam, and no such thing as bombing the ice beam chest here.
Yeah. Oh, Leslie almost took another fall to Moldorm.
Yeah, during that Moldorm fight, way back when, about like 2 hours ago, roughly 2 hours ago at least, Leslie did take two falls on Moldorm 1, trying to knock down that Moldorm and get one of the first crystals that Leslie had gotten.
Yeah, we didn't get a crystal until an hour. We didn't get any dungeon clears in Link to the Past until an hour and 5 minutes in. That was actually kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, that was thanks to Heraknus, who was able to pretty much stay in Super Metroid for a good while, get pretty much everything out of the front.
Yeah, I figured the early gravity suit and high jump boots were pretty much keys to just say, hey, Meridia is wide open, you might as well go do it. Because yeah, gravity and high jump does you a lot of favors in Meridia. But that's Aga 2 down for Leslie, and it's now time for the Big Pig for Leslie.
And
yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, another crazy thing is that up until we realized where Varia suit was hiding, we thought that it was going to be a jet seed, because at the time, we were assuming that, hey, what if Maya only needs ether? We're literally just looking for... Oh, wait, it just popped up in East Death Mountain. We could be in go... We're in go mode. We could potentially be in go mode already, if people want a Grand Hell run.
Yeah, but the seed had other plans.
Yeah, many, many other plans.
And Leslie just now dropping into the Ganon fight. After this will be a run over to Turian, get down Mother Brain, and just fly off and out of this mess.
And I'm sure at this point they would like nothing more than to have a nice good night's sleep. I most certainly would myself, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, especially for me, just because I have classes tomorrow. Like, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I was the same way back when I was in college.
Yeah, I mean, luckily for me that my trigonometry class is mostly just reviewing stuff, and The only kind of difficult thing I have is just computer science, but that's besides the point.
Yeah, it's better than what I could do. I'm more of a numbers guy. It's funny you mentioned that, mind me, because some of my dining halls when I was going to college were open until 1:30 a.m.
One of the dining halls where I go to is up until like literally 24 hours a day, so you can like get like it's like a burger or something at like 2 o'clock in the morning. And
Yeah.
it's great. Anyway, get your sequel J's in the chat for Leslie, because he just knocked down Ganon.
Yeah, in quite spectacular fashion, too, no less. Wasted absolutely no time. But yeah, we had a Wendy's at my campus until it got phased out in senior year with something that was lousy. By comparison.
It's funny because my college had a Buffalo, not a Buffalo Wild Wings. It was a Quaker Steak and Lube, but then it got phased out for something different, which I've never been to actually. Anyway.
Alright, yep, it is time for Leslie to run down some other brain. We'll see if he decides to go for a baby skip here. I have yet to see in a weekly race, I know Aussie, the absolute madman that he is, has been constantly coming up with new crazy patented tricks, and his most recent, one of his most recent endeavors is a way to do baby skip via a short charge shine spark.
Really?
Where you get grabbed. Oh, and Moldorm claims another victim.
Oh dear.
The victims of Moldorm are the real Fall Guys.
Oh, I wish I had Fall Guys. Anyway. What were you saying?
But, sorry, I'm just watching my user reaction. Getting some more popcorn. Still hungry. I actually forgot what I was going to say.
You were saying something about Shine Spark to bypass baby skips.
Right. So it turns out you can get a short charge while the baby is grabbing you, and if you Shine Spark into the coral right before you run out of health, you perform the Shine Spark and you immediately gain control of Samus, while the baby cutscene is in progress.
Huh, interesting.
Oh, need one more super, Leslie. Not quite on the mark. Chat's now asking for a Fall Guys sprite and Link to the Past. That would be fantastic.
I would love that too. Although I would love a crewmate sprite too.
Oh, from like Among Us? Yeah, I've seen that. I've heard good things about it, but I've never played it.
Oh, it is really fun. But yeah, I would shoutouts to what was it, Aussie?
Yeah, it's Aussie 101. Yeah, because he's just a madman when it comes to this.
Yeah, he was the one who pioneered the Moldorm bounce way back when. Reminded me. Wait, it's been Among Us this whole time? Always has been.
Alright. Time for Big Pig fight number 4. I can't remember if it was Aussie who popularized the mimic clip, or if it was Andy or Asdar. But yeah, no, there's been some crazy stuff discovered, and Diver Down and Icebreaker were discovered, like, only this past year.
Ah, it's been crazy that, like, for this past year alone, Diver Down and Icebreaker were discovered and pretty much revolutionized the Ice Palace and Swamp Palace areas significantly, with Icebreaker in particular being a really good trick because that makes Ice Palace a lot more tolerable of a dungeon to play through than it was a while ago. And then with Diver Down, you have a lot more options to work with, and it's you either just decide to go left side swamp immediately, just by while you're in the same cycle, just getting there a lot more quicker, and it's also really nice to get Swamp Palace a little bit more quicker than it was a while ago, where you had to wait for the water switch to drain the water.
Jack's only getting one. Jack's only getting one arrow off in that cycle, so 3 more to go. But now it's time for a quick brain for Leslie.
Yeah, that is such a really nice quality of life improvement, just to see that fast Mother Brain 2 just show up after you knock down Mother Brain 1. Yeah, it feels amazing.
I've seen fast Mother Brain in other hacks too. I didn't think it was going to be something that would be applied to the combo randomizer, but here we are.
Also, get your single G's in chat for checks. Knock down Ganon there.
Looks like Leslie is also not bothering to attempt stand-up glitch. Jex is taking a full heal at the ship, not saving. Granted, he saved anyway, ready game transition, hard reset pretty much, but...
Just waiting for that phase 3 to start off for Leslie Pro. Just waiting for that entire sequence.
I'd be surprised if we had a fast baby cutscene here. If that could speed things up, that would cut off a minute pretty much off each run.
Yeah, that actually would be really nice too, seeing a fast baby sequence, but then you miss like the most emotional part of Super Metroid, where the baby dies and the Myber Beam gets passed down to Samus.
Although, admittedly, it is entertaining watching Hyper Beam being used in places where it's completely unintended, like on Spore Spawn, on other bosses.
But though, to be fair, if it was faster, then you would miss out on the possibility of doing stand-up glitch. I think.
Yeah, that is true, because I think the game has to check that. Oh yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about when I say Spore Spawn.
Yeah, what are you talking about? There's no such thing as a Spore Spawn.
Yeah, we certainly don't see it here. I don't remember seeing it since like a bingo or something a while back.
Actually, speaking of bingo, there actually is a double anti-bingo tournament going on alongside SG Live as one of these side events.
Ah. The correctness DLC on a Super Nintendo game? I mean, granted, we have Super SNES Online, but even still.
Yeah, that is true. But then again, it's a paid service, and you get a lot of games for pretty much free if you paid for SNES Online.
Yeah, I mean, not to mention an actual release, like Nintendo licensed release of Star Fox 2. Like, when did anybody think in this day and age we were gonna get that?
Oh yeah, too. That is like the biggest thing too, and it all started from the Super NES Classic, which I still have. And
yeah,
I used to use that for my runs like a while ago, but then my Elgato started to act weird, so I might need to get a new Elgato sometime. But then again, Satellaview was a pretty cool thing at the time as well, when it was still around during those Super Famicom days. Wish we had that.
Alrighty, Leslie is about to cross the finish line here.
Get your GGs in the chat for Leslie Pro. And we will be seeing Leslie Pro finally finish this off. 3rd place on the restream, 11th overall, with a time of 3 hours, 52 minutes, and 42 seconds. That is the official SRL time. SP Ridley, 19th with a 10th place finish with a time of 3:46.24. Acker, 9th place with a time of 3:45.28. And Blindation, 8th place with a time of 3:34.30. And there is Leslie Pro in the chat. GG.
Thanks for the GG. Oh, God. This was definitely one of those really gross scenes that you give to your friends to say, especially if they're like bad scenes, to say, hey, play this.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
I got a couple folks in mind. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, we put together like the whole logic for the seed only like about 20-ish minutes ago, because we finally put the whole thing together when you picked up Speed Booster.
Yeah,
And,
it turns out that red rod I got early through Mock Ball was out of sequence. That was the end of the ice rod hunt after getting speed. Who'd have thunk it?
Yeah, the same with Ether and, well, not Kane really, because Kane you could have gone with Wave Beam by logic. But yeah, the logic pattern was gloves in Shippin' Sandpit. Then it was Free Flute, Moon Pearl and Edicoons, Wave Beam and Pod, because that was your logical way to Croc, Boots on Croc, to Speed Booster and Boots Lock Desert, which could get you everything else you needed for Ether and Ice Rod.
Yeah, and you did need speed, and you didn't necessarily need Speed Booster for Kane. You could have gotten it with a Mock Ball. And I almost went that way, but then I thought, better not, because trying to get out of Crumble Tower without Space Jump can be a real pain in the butt.
Oh, I should probably ask this too. How are you liking the new patch, version 11.1?
This is actually my first go-around with it. I heard something about this earlier today, so I wasn't sure what to expect. I'll admit the visual aesthetics of changing up the text so it doesn't look like you're getting yelled at all the time. That's clever. I like that for the most part, except for the part where the lumberjacks are yelling, or rather the blacksmiths are yelling at you, "Don't take our jobs!"
Oh,
That
jeez.
big text would have been perfect to keep, but that's just me. You know, a little extra comedy value.
Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, but it does look really nice. It almost reminds me of the localized versions of A Link to the Past, where they actually had the text like that. I mean, almost kind of looks like that, but I would love to see a lot more interesting things like using that alone, like new blind puns and new Genin words that take advantage of the 19 characters now. I love the new light comb that was shown up whenever you go into dark rooms, and especially I really enjoy the startup of Mother Brain Phase 2.
Hero, there is still one Triforce piece among us.
Yeah, that Mother Brain startup, I believe, is taken straight out of the Super Metroid side of the rando, and that's cool to see.
Indeed. Another thing that we certainly complimented both here and some of the other race runners is the light cone for dark rooms. So now we don't even have to worry about that. We can't see what the item is in the dark shenanigans with Super Metroid stuff that we always had a problem with up until version 11.
Yeah,
Right.
definitely a welcome change, and it's been a while since I've regularly played A Link to the Past rando seeds. That's mostly due to just a busy work schedule, not having as much time for randos as I once did. But at the same time, I remember that also being a thing on the Link to the Past side. Hopefully that can also be done away with a similar code.
Yeah, and then of course there's the additional costume surprise that was added, and there was a lot more from from Link to the Past side and one of the most recent versions of Rando, which I believe, because it's saying version 31.0.5, I would imagine my Hack Kid sprite's there.
I'll have to look into that. I'll have to look into the sprite list for ALTTPR later, because I know it's like diverse, like with a capital
It's
D.
very diverse. And if the Jack Frost sprite were ported over for the Zelda 3 side of Compromiser, I was using that tonight because Monday was the 24th anniversary of the Persona series, so would have been perfect to use, but it's okay.
Alright, here we go. Jack's on the way out. He's probably not going to be too happy. You were the only one, Leslie, who discovered Speed Booster. Literally nobody else could find it. Because who would think to go into Boots Lock Desert to look for Speed Booster?
Yeah, that was a dirty one by this rando, and this rando has done some dirty shenanigans. I mean, maybe some runners could have worked around various super and Shack Tool.
Hitaka did. Yeah, Hitaka did do Ground Hell Run, but yeah, Various Suit on Shack, and Heraknus was the first to discover that one. And we were laughing.
Yeah, mainly because it reminded us of something from October, and that was where the Moon Pearl was on Shack Tool, and then the pedestal had the hook shot. That was a great experience that day.
Yeah, that was a thing. I bet.
Yeah.
I wonder if I still have the clip for it.
The clip is definitely still there. I don't know how far down the list it is, but I know both the Shack Pearl and the Hookshot discoveries are both still clipped.
Yeah, I know it's there. But I need to dig it up because that was like the greatest moment of my life. Anyway, Jex is about on his way up to finish out the scene.
Yeah, it looks like he's just gonna miss the 4-hour mark here.
Yeah, this will be a GG for Jex Rock. We'll be finishing 4th on our restream and in 12th place overall with a time of 4 hours and 8 minutes, just right behind Leslie.
4 hours, 8 seconds.
4 hours, 8 seconds, yeah, that's what I meant.
He had to fight Ganon again?
Oh dear.
But yeah, no, GG's to all of our runners, again, who have put on a fantastic show and have dragged themselves through this this absolute dumpster of a dumpster fire of a seed that was looking like a jet seed for a few minutes.
Yeah. That was something.
Yeah, we were saying earlier, Leslie, how after the sequence break for Ether, Mitts, and like practically full Dark World access so early, we were only at one point a mirror, and assuming Meyer was Ether, also that was it, just a mirror from Go Mode. But we also needed Quake, and that was on Ridley.
Yeah, so I called that one right. Still disappointed that I could whiffed on the Spore Spawn skip. I've been trying to get better at that, but tonight wasn't the better. Ah well, next time will be better for that.
I can confirm that Hackhead is one of the sprites in the new version. Hooray! I can actually play SMZ3 for once now.
Alright, Jex will be joining us momentarily in the booth. Just, I guess, getting a couple of affairs in order. But hopefully we'll get a quick interview out of him before we wrap things up tonight. Now, I do believe that after this, we are pretty much done for the night. We will be, Speed Gaming will be back on at 10 with Bugs Bunny and Taz Time Busters at 10, followed by the Metroid Prime Randomizer tournament. We've got Arrow Razor versus Thoris starting at noon on Speed Gaming 2 tomorrow afternoon. This is Eastern Time. And, all right, Jex has joined us in the booth.
GG.
Thank you.
JJ Jax, oh boy, this seed was rude.
Yes, it was.
In more ways than one.
You're like, Shacktool, why?
Yeah.
Why Shacktool?
That's probably not even the kicker. We deciphered the logic for Speed Booster.
Where was it?
Desert Palace Big Chest.
Oh, God.
So,
Yep.
The logic chain was get your gloves in Wreck Ship and Meridia. Get your pearl in Edicoons. Flute was free, so you can go to Death Mountain. Go to, once you got Dark World access and all that jazz, go to Pod for Wave Beam, because Wave Beam was your only way to Croc to get Pegasus boots. Then you could go to Desert. You also had to kill Mothula for the book, because that was, or go up to East Death Mountain for the mirror after getting Hookshot and C-shaped house. Either or, you go to Desert, get the big key, get Speed Booster, which puts Ice Rod and Ether Medallion into play. And then also Shacktool, and also you have to make a pit stop at Mireshed for grapple beam so you can go visit Shacktool, because otherwise you had to Crystal Flash clip, you couldn't Ice clip, because Ice Beam was in GT.
Oh my God, yeah, this this seed was definitely on the rude side. And I thought I was doing good until I was stuck on either Quake or Various Suit. My last two items, and I'm just like, where is it?
Yeah, we did
that's
see you.
how I feel, too.
Yeah, we did see you stop for a few minutes trying to just piece that all together.
Yeah, after I wait a minute, I have grapple beam. Oh no. Yeah, it was a bit of a cluster for me towards the end there, but I made it through.
Okay. Gonna wrap things up here. So, if you guys didn't get any final thoughts, please sound off. And yeah.
Well, thanks for streaming and shoutcasting.
Absolutely.
You're welcome.
Thanks for having me on Restream. GG's. And I'll see you guys again soon.
Take it easy.
GG's.
Alright. So to finish up what Captain MD was looking at for tomorrow, Les mentioned too, we do have Bugs Bunny Taz Time Busters tournament going on along with Metroid Prime Rando. And we have the Star Wars Episode 1 Racer Winners Finals. We have a broadcast of the ALTTPR SG Espanol qualifiers. We have some Pokemon Red going on at 6 o'clock, and the SG Live 2020 ALTTPR qualifiers going on SG1. Please stay tuned for those. Follow Speed Gaming and Speed Gaming 2 through 6, as well as the multilingual channels. And once again, special shoutouts to all the runners here. They put on an excellent performance, even through all sorts of adversity. And a special shout out to Mind of Me, who was the sole tracker, keeping track of 4 runners at once. Very well done. And then Captain MD13, thank you so much for having me on here. It's a pleasure to always come with you.
Not a problem. Tonight was a great race to talk over. And a great race to just see what happens next, because there was a lot going on tonight.
For sure. Well, with that being said, I hope you have a excellent September 21st here. And we'll see you guys later.
See you next mission, folks.